And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. We go again. I am going again. The thing is, are you coming with me? The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time of the day is being done exactly at this time of the day. So if you are available, avail yourself of the session. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, never freedom. Is another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there you heard it, the holy, holy from the holy, holy song from the east, the tones of defiance from the eastern quarters of Nigeria. they will never give it up in the eastern quarters of Nigeria, as enraptured within that song. Holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu, their other savior. So, holy, 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 as guys, I bring you this. 2023, PDP governors reject Atiku'S plan to retain Peter Obi as running mate. So this is a real turn up for the books, because a lot of people, especially every single voice in the eastern part of Nigeria, will tell you that Peter Obi is the front runner for the PDP presidential ticket. But the permutators of politics, the people that know the inner workings of their own party, not only have they dismissed out of hand any possibility of Peter Obi becoming the presidential flag bearer, he even now deputizing for Atiku is not even something that they can stomach. So all of that agitation, all of that push, and all of that effort from the southeastern part of Nigeria, they are going to be left up Sheets Creek without a paddle. This is it, empty-handed yet again. PDP governors reject Atiku'S plan to retain Peter Obi as running mate. So quite why they would say that or take that position, we'll find out shortly. We're still staying with the East presidency. Keep your money. Igbos don't need it. OHANAEZE want TINUBU amidst endorsement. So a lot of people, of course, have been watching that space with curiosity that TINUBU, for all of his canvassing all over the Nigerian space, he has toured essentially the entirety of Yoruba land and every single blade of grass in the northern part of the country. TINUBU has stepped upon it in his juggernaut push to be the president of Nigeria. But curiously, not one even breath has been drawn in the eastern part of the country. So a lot of people have been curious why TINUBU have not yet politicked to the southeast. But the southeast, whether he politics to them or not, they politic to him. Presidency, keep your money. Igbos don't need it. OHANAEZE wants TINUBU amidst endorsement. So quite what is in play there, we find out shortly. Still with All Matters Presidential, 2023, Fayemi, Oshiomhole of Akpabio, Badaru swell ranks of APC presidential aspirants. So it looks as though the aspirants will match every single million naira that is requested, or required rather, for the nomination and expression of interest forms for that party. Well, it's getting close to 100 candidates now vying for that 100 million naira ticket to be the APC flag bearer. 2023, Fayemi, Oshiomhole, Akpabio, Badaru swells ranks of APC presidential aspirant. So the rank swells, but the rank swells, but just how many of them are in that rank is the question. So here is a list of aspirants that have obtained 100 million APC presidential nomination form. So we'll find out exactly who is in contention, but certainly somebody that will be contending Fayemi lately to the game. My presidential aspiration, not a betrayal of TINUBU, says Fayemi. So anybody steeped in Nigerian politics will know that Fayemi, like a million others, was also made by TINUBU. He was just a poor functionary in Ghana. When TINUBU went to rescue him from there and made him the governor of Ekiti State in the first instance, he lost that seat and then regained it. But his political debutante, his political birthing, is entirely TINUBU's making. So that tone of treachery that's been thrown in the direction of Oshibanjo, he moves quickly to preempt it as he announces his arrival on the presidential scene. My presidential aspiration, not a betrayal of TINUBU, says Fayemi. So quite whose votes Fayemi will be cutting into, we find out just shortly. This we'll find out shortly as well. I'm giving you all these headlines. That's not to say I'll read you all of them because there's just so many of them lined up. But this one I almost certainly will bring you because they are squeezing the last blood. They are squeezing the last blood out of the Nigerian person. Phone companies in Nigeria propose 40% tariff increase. So the electricity tariff has gone up by 150%. Petrol has gone up by 300%. The phone companies are going up by 40%, but the Nigerian salary earner, his wage stagnates. In the face of inflation, his wage has actually regressed, and that is the life of the average Nigerian person. Phone companies in Nigeria propose 40% tariff increase. So quite the immorality of that. I will speak to that as well. So oh, okay. I think I might well leave that as the menu. There's still 3 headlines more. I'm not quite sure if they're strong enough, but I think that's sufficient enough of a bunch of headlines for us to speak on. Yeah, so so I'm just looking at Alexander Gomez's super chat. So already we're speaking about Igbos, so that's to tell you that at some point in CB they will come here with a cutlass packing. So that is Alexander Gomez preempting that with a super chat. One man versus in CBD sparring session upcoming tonight. So in CBD, of course, you mentioned the word Igbo, and already his blood charges up, and the cutlass comes as sparking. So all of that and plenty more in play. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocols, click on the like button, because we are seeing the effect of clicking on the like button, as I'm sure you are as well. We're near in totality, both in view back and live streaming. We're near the 5-digit viewership. We're just in the strong. Anyway, just click on the like button, because we're seeing the effects of that. And if you're not already subscribed, then do that, of course, please, because that adds to how YouTube sees that the platform is of some relevance to people. So do the clickings, and as you set about doing the clickings, let me provide a little bit of a musical inducement. Your glad rags on and your dancing shoes, as we go to the east to partake in another Python dance.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi go only do I walk. O Mary Wonindi Zu Giroya Abakare. Mamanda ora, Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it, the voices of defiance from the eastern parts of Nigeria. Nnamdi wins the war, they insist. Nnamdi wins the war. Nnamdi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. PDP governors reject Atiku'S plan to retain Peter Obi as running mate. Governors elected on the platform of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) have reportedly rejected the plan by Atiku Abubakar to retain Peter Obi as his running mate if he wins the party's presidential ticket. Correspondents had reported that an associate of the PDP presidential candidate in the 2019 elections claimed that Atiku would like to retain Obi as his deputy if he emerges as the party's flag bearer for the 2023 polls. The PDP chieftain added that Obi decided to join the presidential race because the opposition party is planning to throw its presidential ticket open. However, a former member of the PDP National Working Committee, NWC, told correspondents that Atiku has faced stiff resistance from the governors of the party over the plan to choose Obi as his running mate. The PDP chieftain said the governors reportedly kicked against the plan because they want Atiku to pick one of them from the south as his running mate. So that is what I suspected might be the case. So the current governors who hold offices at the moment are saying that they are of more political potency than Peter Obi, and that what is his name? Atiku Abubakar, then, if he wants to pick a running mate, and he has, of course, to pick a running mate from the south, he has to pick amongst the serving governors, which automatically then disqualifies Peter Obi. So that's the push that they are pushing for. He added that the reason why some of the governors are picking the presidential forms of the PDP, which they plan to use as a negotiation for the vice presidential slot. The former PDP National Working member, the former PDP NWC member, however, said that Atiku may drop Obi and pick one of the governors as his running mate, as they are the major power brokers in the party. So you talk about Atiku'S structures, but the people who actually hold structures are especially governors that are in situation at the moment. So they control their states in total, the party structures within their state falls under their purview, and they have that as leverage to maneuver Atiku. If they tell him to drop Peter Obi, then of course he would do anything to get that presidential ticket. So from that to this, presidency, keep your money, Igbos don't need it, OHANAEZE wants TINUBU amidst endorsement. The OHANAEZE Youth Council, OYC, has denied endorsing Bola Tinubu, national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, for the presidency. The OYC national president, Igboayaka, wants Tinubu to be careful of maligning the aspiration of the Southeast to produce Nigeria's president. Igboayaka wants the APC presidential aspirant to keep his money because OYC would not compromise its stance on Igbo presidency. He was reacting to reports that a self-acclaimed OYC leader, Miracle Nwosu, endorsed Tinubu's candidacy for the presidency. However, OYC distanced itself from the purported endorsement of Tinubu's candidacy. A statement by Igboayaka reads partly, "If Mr. Miracle Nwosu is a man, let him identify who he is. Tell us where he is living. Tell us his village if he is a man. We are using this opportunity to warn any politician that wants to use OHANAEZE Youth Council's name to cajole OHANAEZE Youth Council in the name of endorsing any political presidential aspirants in 2023 that is not from Southeast Zone. It is better that Tinubu keeps his money because his money cannot change the minds of Igbo youths, thereby compromising this project. Mr. Tinubu should be very careful, and we are warning Ahmed Tinubu and his presidential team to be very, very careful in trying to do anything that would malign the interest of the Southeast in the 2023 presidential project. The OHANAEZE Youth Council, under the leadership of Comrade Igboayaka, is 100% determined to actualize the Nigerian president of Southeast extraction by 2023. This project is timely and cannot be equated, sub-changed, or changed with anything. Either it is Southeast Presidency 2023 or Southeast ceases to be part of Nigeria. So how often have we heard that threat from the southeastern part? Either this or we walk away. Either that or we walk away. So that's just the language that we hear frequently from the Southeast. So from the Southeast, but still staying with politics, 2023, Fayemi, Oshiomhole, Akpabio, Badaru swell ranks of APC presidential aspirants. The race for the presidential ticket of the ruling All Progressive Party, the race for the presidential ticket of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC widened on Wednesday following the entry of the quartet of Ekiti State Governor Dr. Kayode Fayemi, former national chairman of the party, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, Senator Godswill Akpabio, and Jigawa State Governor Mohammed Badaru Abubakar, who individually declared their intent to be standard bearers of the party. At a ceremony in Abuja, Dr. Fayemi, who promised rapid transformation of the country, said he decided to enter the race after a series of painstaking consultations with different strata of the nation. He also kicked against the consensus method of picking the party's presidential candidates. He said, "Compatriots, it is in the spirit of this abiding faith in our country and the promise of its unfinished greatness that I stand before you today in total humility and with all sense of responsibility to solemnly declare to all our party cadres and Nigerians at large my decision to accept for my name to be put forward for consideration by the APC leadership and membership as the party's standard bearer in the upcoming contest for a successor to President Muhammad Buhari." Addressing a crowd of supporters at the Transcorp Hotel, Abuja, the chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum said having served in the public sphere as a student leader, a two-term governor in Ekiti State, an active member of the Progressive Governors Forum, and two-term chairman of Nigeria's Governors Forum, he was fully qualified as an administrator with a huge wealth of experience, capacity, and energy to promulgate policies geared towards addressing the myriad of challenges facing the country. Fayemi, who recounted his numerous achievements as present governor of Ekiti State, described himself as the right candidate that Nigeria needs. So that's Fayemi. So from Fayemi to Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole, at a ceremony which took place at the Federal Capital Territory FCT, Council for Arts and Culture, the former Edo State governor said he would ensure a stable academic calendar by ending frequent strikes in the sector. The former Labour leader promised to review the tax system, which would compel the rich to pay higher taxes required to address the basic needs of the nation. It is in the interest of the rich to pay that tax so that they can enjoy their wealth, he said, saying that he will purchase the APC nomination and expression of interest form in the next few hours. He also made a case for subsidizing education and agriculture. Oshiomhole listed quality education, security of lives and property, healthcare facilities, as well as employment opportunities for a better Nigeria. So that's Oshiomhole. From Oshiomhole to Akpabio. Akpabio at the Okot Ekpene Township Stadium in Akwa Ibom State, former Governor Akpabio also at the Okot Ekpem Township Stadium in Akwa Ibom State, former Governor Akpabio said also declared his intention to run for presidency. That is how it's been written. In a related development, Jigawa State Governor Mohammed Badaru Abubakar on Wednesday formally joined the League of Presidential Aspirants for the 2023 general elections. The Jigawa State Governor reportedly declared his intention at a meeting with APC stakeholders in the state on Tuesday. Special advisor to the governor on media and publicity, Habibu Kila, who confirmed the development, said, "It is true that Governor Badaru has traveled to Abuja to secure the nomination form for the 2023 presidential general election." So there it is right there. So now let's find out exactly what the full list is so far as we know, for the APC. So list of aspirants that have obtained 100 million APC presidential form. The All Progressive Congress APC is set to rake in a huge amount of money from the sales of its presidential nomination and expression of interest forms, going by the current number of aspirants that have indicated interest in purchasing it. The party made headlines and generated controversy after it pegged the prices for its expression of interest and presidential nomination forms at 30 and 70 million, respectively. So far, about 20 aspirants have purchased the form. They include, so here is the list: Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Yahaya Adoza Bello, David Umahi, Emeka Nwajiaba. Others that have indicated interest and are expected to purchase are Godswill Okpabio, Yemi Oshibanjo, Kayode Fayemi, Adams Oshiomole, Rochas Okorocha, Ben Ayade, Rotimi Amechi, Tian Jack Rich, Adamu Gaba, Olawepo Hashim. An aide to Senate President Ahmed Lawan has also stated that there are indications that he will be obtaining the form today, March the 8th. So there is the list. There's a different list. Let me see if this list is slightly different. So some other presidential aspirants in the race include Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo, ex-Lagos State Governor Bola Tinubu, Ebonyi State Governor Dave Umahi, Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello, Cross River State Governor Ben Ayade, Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, Minister of Labor and Employment Chris Ngige, Senator Rochas Okorocha, and Ibikunle Amosun, as well as Minister of State for Education Emeka Nwajuiba. The Senate Chief Whip Ojikalu only recently withdrew from the race. So Ojikalu, of course, he has ridiculed himself enough, I suspect, and he cannot bear to ridicule himself any longer. Still staying with All Matters Presidential, my presidential aspiration, not a betrayal of Tinubu, Kayode Fayemi, the attribution. Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi says his presidential ambition is not an act of betrayal of his erstwhile political associate, Bola Tinubu. He spoke on Wednesday when he featured on Channels Television's Politics Today program monitored by correspondents. Fayemi, the current chairman of Nigeria Governors Forum, had earlier on Wednesday declared his intention to run for the office of president in 2023. The Ekiti State Governor and member of the All Progressive Congress is in the race with Tinubu, who is also interested in clinching the presidential ticket of the ruling party at the APC primary election later this month. Tinubu had in January declared his intention to succeed the incumbent, Major General Mohammed Buhari, retired in May 2023, saying his presidential ambition is a lifelong one. However, speaking on Wednesday night, Fayemi said, "Running for office is not an ambition. I have always maintained that it is a service. It is a sacrifice. It is a duty. On his relationship with Tinubu, Fayemi said, I have had a very good relationship with Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, whom I met in exile in 1994 when he came out after, pardon me, right. On his relationship with Tinubu, Fayemi said, I have had a very good relationship with Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, whom I met in exile in 1994 when he came out after the annulment of the election and the establishment of NADECO, National Democratic Coalition. We maintained a very cordial relationship since then. So, when I was asked by Governor Niyi Adebayo, the current Minister of Trade and Investment, to come and run for office in Ekiti, Asiwaju supported me. He was out there for me because of his knowledge of my involvement in the pro-democracy movement, and we worked together on a number of issues. This is not a personal contest. This is about Nigeria, the future of our children. It is about competing visions of what the future holds for Nigerians. I have the greatest respect for Asiwaju, and I will continue to do that. But I do believe that I have a strong vision on how to reposition Nigeria and build on the legacies of the current president. Responding to claims on whether or not he had betrayed Tinubu by throwing his heart in the ring with him, Fayemi said, the Asiwaju that I know is a Democrat. He believes that politics is a marketplace of ideas, and people should test their own convictions. Tinubu's courage of conviction is not in doubt, and I do not think he will want to stamp on the convictions of others in terms of how Nigeria should go. I don't believe that we should see that as a basis for demonizing anyone, and I know that the Asiwaju that I know, that I have interacted with, would not subscribe to that. I don't believe that he will use terminologies like betrayal. This is not an inheritance. It is about Nigeria. Nigeria is the commonwealth of all Nigerians. It is not a traditional title that we're seeking. The office we are seeking is to make an improvement for all Nigerians. Tinubu's former political associates including Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo, have also declared their intention to run for the exalted seat in Aso Rock. Aside from Oshibanjo and Fayemi, other Southerners in the APC presidential race include former governors of Rivers State and Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, former Minister of State for Education Emeka Nwajuiba, and then it gives us the list that we've already run through. Tinubu is also in the race, and then it goes on to carry on with the race. Okay, Tinubu, so this is the PDP list, so let's give you this. Tinubu is also in the race with ex-governors of Ekiti, ex-governors Ayodele Fayose of the PDP. Other PDP aspirants include ex-governor of Anambra State Peter Obi, media personality Dele Momodu, former secretary to the government of the Federation Pius Ayim, former Senate President Bukola Saraki, ex-Vice President Atiku Abubakar, Sokoto Governor Aminu Tambuwal, you know the list anyway. So that is just, it then runs you through the list of the runners and riders. So the runners and riders, so from, pardon me, let me just take a gulp of water. So to abandoning matters politics just for one moment to go into a human interest space. Phone companies in Nigeria propose 40% tariff increase. Telecommunications operators under the aegis of Association of Licensed Telecommunications Operators of Nigeria have proposed a 40% hike in calls and SMS tariffs. The operator said the operator said the decision was necessary considering the rising cost of business in the country. Correspondents reported on Wednesday, citing a letter by Alton to the Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC). The letter said the fee for calls will increase from 6.4 naira to 8.95 naira, whilst the price cap for SMS will increase from 4 naira to 5.6 to 5 naira 61 kobo. The association said the telecommunications industry had been financially challenged by an economic downturn that occurred during the pandemic in 2022 and the ongoing Russia-Ukraine war. They noted that the war had resulted in a 35% increase in their operating expenses due to an increase in energy cost. Alton added that the introduction of the 5% excise duty on telecom service providers has heightened the burden of multiple three. Alton considers it expedient for the telecommunications sector to undergo periodic cost adjustments. Pardon me. Let me just let me come off the screen for a moment. I just need to blow my nose. So let me come off the screen just for a quick second, just to clear my nose. Just in a moment. Yeah, so that was that. So where were we? As you can tell from the deepness of my voice, I'm just a little bit still bunked up at the moment. But nevertheless, we'll soldier on. So let me take it from this paragraph. Alton added that the introduction of the 5% excise duty on telecoms service providers has heightened the burden of multiple taxes and levies on the industry. Alton considers it expedient for the telecommunications sector to undergo periodic cost adjustments through the Commission's intervention in order to minimize the impact of the challenging economic issues faced by our members. It said, upward review of the price determination for voice and data and SMS, given the state of the economy and the circa 40% increase in the cost of doing business, we wish to request for an interim administrative review of the mobile termination rate for voice, administrative data floor price, and cost of SMS as reflected in extant instruments. For data services, we wish to request that the Commission implement the recommendations in August 2020 KPMG report on the determination of cost-based pricing for wholesale and retail broadband service in Nigeria. Excerpts from the report are attached and marked Annexure 2 to provide a further illustration. It added, the spokesperson for the phone companies and the regulators NCC did not respond to calls and messages seeking comment. So there you have it. The very last blood, the very, 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 very last blood will be squeezed out of the Nigerian person. So let me just give you all of the stories that I have lined up, and then I'll come into the room to see if there's anybody there. PDP APC postponed congresses to elect delegates for presidential primaries. Oh, okay. Let me abandon that because I'm not quite sure if there's enough within that to. Oh, let me just give you one more. Let me give you this last one, and then I'll come into the room. 2023, APC will remain united after presidential primaries. TINUBU making the news. The national leader of the All Progressive Congress APC and presidential aspirant of the party, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, has assured that the party would remain united after its presidential primaries. Asiwaju Tinubu, who was a former governor of Lagos State, also said that the increasing number of people seeking the party's presidential ticket is good for democracy. The APC national leader stated this view last Tuesday after a meeting with President Mohamed Buhari at the presidential villa Abuja. The APC leader, it was gathered, met with President Buhari at his official residence in the villa to pay him the traditional Salah homage. Fielding questions from journalists on fears being expressed about the unity of the ruling party, he said the party would remain intact and united after its presidential primary, pointing out that President Buhari had shown that he is in support of a transparent democratic process. According to him, we are sure that we will remain united. You know, our symbol is the broom. You don't break it as you go. Nigeria requires commitment, a uniform system, and a stable country, and that is the only way we can be very proud of Nigeria. The president has shown a great example of leadership, gave us the freedom to say, you want to run, you want to attempt, go ahead. He is a Democrat, and we are running a constitutional democracy. You don't hinder the desire, the wish of others to aspire as they wish. Also asked to comment on the increasing number of aspirants on the platform of his party, the APC, Tinubu said it was in the best interest of the party. Let me take that paragraph again. Also asked to comment on the increasing numbers of aspirants on the platform of his party, the APC. Tinubu said it was in the best interest of the country, adding that it showed that leaders are not abandoning the country. So there it is right there. So that's Tinubu talking nonsense. Oh, I think it still goes on. Oh, okay, there's a couple more paragraphs, so let me give you the full. He said, the more the merrier, the more they come, the more challenging it becomes for you to think deeply, focus on issues, and be ready to serve. And Nigeria, it's all about service. It is nothing else. Think wisely, get committed to your thinking to serve the nation and bring progress and prosperity to the lives of Nigerians. It is good for the country for so many of us to aspire to want to lead. We are not abandoning our nation, but there is only one chair and one possibility. We will do that. The APC stalwart, however, used the opportunity to congratulate the president for the successful Eid al-Fitr celebration across Nigeria, as well as his genuine efforts at confronting the challenges bedeviling the country for sustainable future. He said, President has shown a great example of leadership. He has been very honest and forthright with Nigerians. Yes, we will continue to be challenged within this short period of time, but it is left for us, the followers, to help, to be ready, to persevere, and give hope to the populace. And yes, we can do it. We will do it. So just a meaningless gibberish from the confused Tinubu. So meaningless gibberish from the confused Tinubu. Ajane Koko, I see you. Ola, I see you. And Ete, I see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. Anthony, I see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. So hold on. Let me just And there it is right there. So good to have you, gentlemen. So let's go to Ete. Ete, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, all right, brilliant. If you're not ready, I can go to Ola first. That wasn't a convincing yes. Are you in the middle of something? Do you want me to go to Ola first and come to you?
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
No. I said if you're not ready, I can go to Ola first because that wasn't a convincing yes. So are you ready, or do you want me to go to Ola first?
Okay, let me go and let me go later because I'm actually doing something on my hands right now.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So let me go to Ola first. Ola, are you there? My goodness me. All right. This is why this puts me off somewhat. Okay, let's go to Tony then. Tony, are you there? Let's let Ola go. I don't
I'm
like
here.
when
I
people.
can hear you.
That's why
All right.
that's why we came very quick to hold you
All right.
to hold you back. Yes.
I'm answering you now.
Oh no, you I couldn't hear you now, so there's no point in just being there if you're not. Yeah, but sorry.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, Tony. Let me go with Ola. Sorry. Thank you, Tony. So let me go with Ola and start you off. Then let me start you off with the FAYEMI declaration. This is something, of course, that came into the space yesterday when Solly was telling us that he had declared. So he has declared and is touring the media houses saying that this is a declaration is not at all anything to do with like a betrayal of TINUBU or anything like that. So what are you then making then of the ballooning race for the APC tickets?
Honestly, it gladdens my heart that many people are coming out to declare, and I think it is good for the progress of Nigeria. It is good for something that will trigger everyone to sit around to have a roundtable discussion and to discuss the way forward for Nigeria. You see, this idea of betrayal or whatever, I think it is still about this mentality of I don't know how to say it. Maybe can I say it's just this the developing or anti-development mentality. Because normally I don't see why someone should, just equally qualified fellow Nigerians, someone that is as well brilliant, someone that is a citizen that he has everything to contest, and people are calling them a betrayer. To me, it's something that is so funny. The way I see this thing is I think some people might be pushing all these our southern politician leaders to keep picking the form. We still don't know the type of dominant strategy that the northern people want to use, because the way it is now, even though all the candidates are majorly coming from the south, but I got a hint that this guy is Lawan, this guy in the Senate, that they are trying to push him to pick the form too. So one thing, it may be a way to split the votes, or it just may be a way for Buhari to pick his most beloved among these people and to push forward. Because to me, on one hand, I would think the North, especially the Buhari's clan, after all they've done, they may be thinking of not releasing the power easily. They may want to hold on to that power because of the fear of what I become of them after someone from the south might have taken over. So they are pushing our people and they are coming out. Yeah, if that's their plan, yeah, maybe on their own side, that is good. But from me, the way I see this way is TINUBU might lose this ticket.
Do you think a lot of these people that are picking up these nomination forms and indicating, because a lot of them pick up the form, or the 100 million naira to this sort of people is like $10 to you or £10 to me. It's just something you spend, don't you? And you don't really give it any thought. So they'll pick up the form, but are they picking it up not so much for an ambition for the ticket, but really as a bargaining chip? Because I think with the best, on his best day when he wakes up, I don't think FAYEMI ever really is a PhD holder. So he doesn't have any thought that anybody is going to give him the APC presidential ticket. So he knows that he's not going to get the ticket, but he's indicating. So also, but are these people, and this Emeka something that bought the ticket as well, some junior minister. So he knows that he's not going to get it, So are they really buying these nomination forms as bargaining chips? Is what I'm really curious to know.
Yeah, that's one possibility. At least someone that is picking up 1 million form is a threat to whosoever that is nursing their ambition to become the next president. Because, like you said, even though it's not the money, it's what they've stolen from us, and it is what the future generation will pay. Those are the things you see. Even at that, at least for someone to pull 100 million out, at least is a kind of a calculator, it's like kind of a threat, because for you to bring 100 million out, it simply means that you have resources, even though it may not be as much as the other candidate. But you don't want to dare someone that bring out 100 million. You don't know how much he has stolen. You don't know how much he's willing to spend from what he has looted from the treasury. So to me, at the end of the day, by the time they cannot move forward, it's going to be like something like a bargaining, because head or tail, all these crooks that are coming with 100 million with stony words, they still have their people too. So they will use whatever they are doing now, because for someone to put 100 million is telling you that I'm serious. I want to reach some level of bargain from this political from this political market. So most of them, they are taking it just to keep their relevance, while some they really mean business, for example, to be there. So, but at the end of the day, most of them will lose. And for peace to reign, there will have to be some kind of a middle ground, at least to pacify some people that that have wasted their money. Because, of course, yes, more than at least we can guarantee that 99% of them will actually waste their money. So that's the way it's going. So to me, yeah, some are looking just to form some kind of a relevance, at least to send a signal that, look, I'm here, look at me, I must be part of this next political leadership, so don't forget me. So to me, it is ridiculous, though. When we look at it, it's ridiculous, because these people now, they don't really care about what Nigerian says now. Nigerians say now, because they can just steal money and just push it before you and tell you that there's nothing you can do. So let them continue. But the way it is, that they will all lose. At the end of the day, the round table talk, they don't want to, they will go back to that place eventually. Because it might not even be possible for them to even have the type of bargaining they are looking for. But it is unfortunate that we have this type of situation. So let them continue.
Right. You see, I'm not sure what system the APC are going to use. Is it going to be a proportional? Is it going to be Is it going to be based on proportionality or first past the post? So if it's first past the post, then it's whoever has the highest number of voters, delegates, that wins the ticket. But if it's proportionality, then they want X amount from whatever region, etc. So we don't really know what system they are going to use. But what we do know is that because of the ethnicity and all of the permutations that we already know within the Nigerian space, a lot of the delegates are going to be voting along certain known patterns. So the delegates, for instance, for Cross River State, if Rotimi Amechi is still on that ticket, they are not voting for anybody other than Rotimi Amechi, not because they like him, but it's their son, so they are obliged. And you know, the candidates for Ogun State, they will go pardon me, they will go with Oshibanjo. The candidates for Ekiti, they will go with Fayemi. So if you look at how if we go with that format, you can see then how votes are already being caught up, and it will cut into what should be the base of somebody. So my thinking is, when they are buying these nomination forms, they are not buying it so much to say that they want to be the president or they want the presidential ticket. They want to buy the nomination forms in order to hold on to their voting block, to then use that to negotiate for a position. A lot of them will not be at the final count. I don't see Fayemi at the final count. I think he will negotiate himself to follow that TINUBU's banner. So it's going to be, of course, he will get his money back for the nomination form, but he's going to get a political commitment also from TINUBU. And I see that with a lot of them. The only person that I see that might hold up to the ballot is Yemi Oshibanjo. So what are you making then of that theory that I'm proposing?
Yeah, your theory is in order because you know the way I've seen it is I've actually seen that as a way of splitting the southern this thing. You know, like I said, these guys now they are not coming out openly to tell you that they are zoning this thing to the south, right? Now they are all talking about competence. And competence you are talking about now, all the southern people they are picking from, whereas they said this ongoing rumor that they want to pick someone from the north. And just look at the situation whereby all the southwest, for example, southeast and south, they've already scattered their votes among themselves. Then a one unified north. We don't know where the north central will go to anyway. But look if the north has only one candidate, that is a sure bet that even in a simple majority, they are going to win that vote. But then you like think that FAYEMI will drop, or some of these people will drop the form? It depends. If someone is inside the actual raw, giving these people some kind of confidence that don't worry, we are going to support you, some of them may find it funny to drop that. For example, even before now, for more than 3-4 years, some people who have been doing this kind of conspiracy theory that FAYEMI is actually the preferred candidate of Buhari because he has worked with him, he trusts him, all those kind of things. He was part of those people that.
No, but that's the narrative of so many. That was the narrative of Oshibanjo that it wants to give it to Oshibanjo. That was the narrative of Rotimi Amechi, who was even banned by Buhari's own monarch, you know. So
exactly,
how many people has he endorsed, you know?
Exactly, because if the people that are deceiving them, if they so perfected the strategy to the point that these people cannot see in between the lines, then who knows? At the end of the day, it may be difficult for some of them to drop their ambition.
No, I don't think anybody is leading them to the thought that Buhari has endorsed them. I think they are going there with their eyes open, buying the nomination forms in order to be a threat to the space and then see what they can use that to negotiate. That sounds more. Because if you look at now, they say he endorsed Oshibanjo, he endorsed Rotimi Amechi, now Kayode Fayemi. So he can't endorse everybody now.
Even Akpabio.
Even Akpabio, you know, so many people can endorse, you know. So it's more like they are chancing their hands and they want to remain a threat to the space.
Yeah, then my next question now will be why are the northern people not buying the forms too?
Well, they are. They are. Yahaya Bello, Badaru, you know.
Okay.
There were no strong northerners in the APC. Name was strong northerner in the APC.
No, the idea is just because.
Name one. Rufai is the only one you can name. Name another one outside Rufai.
I think the reason we believe we can say they are not strong is just because they are not coming out. Because if they come out, that is where
No, I'm not saying whether they come out or not. In the Nigerian political landscape, name a strong named northerner within the APC that is there's a strong national figure.
The way of national figure is is subjective. For example,
it's not subjective. Atiku is a national figure.
No, that's PDP, right? That's PDP.
No. So of equal weight, name somebody in the north at the level of Atiku, TINUBU, etc. in APC.
Well, it is difficult for me to name, but what I've always said is this: whosoever the party will present at the end of the day, now the strength of the person will be equal to the strength of the party. So that's just the way I see it. So even if they bring out nobody, just like the way they pull out Shagari for MPN.
No, it's a different dynamic now. It's not Shagari. It's a more sophisticated space. And that narrative that the party structure will propel him is not something that I buy. Because Nigeria is a personality politics. Why did they have to go and dig Buhari from the graves to force him to run in 2014? It's personality politics now. It's not personality politics.
Because the space of Jonathan and Buhari was the space of corruption, right? Corruption is what they used to this guy is listen.
No, it wasn't corruption. It was Buhari. The corruption was there, but if you substitute Buhari with any other name for APC, Goodluck Jonathan will still be the president.
Honestly,
it's personality politics
if
now.
we're not to be that of corruption, anti-corruption, or that we saw this thing, no way Buhari would have won. You know, Buhari was there before.
Oh, okay, hold on. If you
security,
if we substitute Buhari in 2014 with another name and everything remains the same, Goodluck Jonathan will still defeat that other person.
That's what I say. I agree with you. But
So what I'm saying is it is personality politics. This idea.
Exactly. I'm not saying if we are taking the issue of insecurity and anti-corruption away from that, now even Buhari would not have won us at that time. So that is why I'm not saying this time around is personality. But who do you want to bring from APC that you will not say is corrupt, compared to the person you want to bring out from PDP?
No, that's why I'm saying that even though APC will have the party structure, whoever gets the ticket would have the party structure to back it up. And it's a formidable structure because we've seen them use the power of incumbency so many times to rig. But that person also has to be a personality. So it cannot just be some random Joe. You know, it has to be a big name. So they can't just sell us some nonsense. And
I agree with you, but I can tell you categorically that once you pick any of these governors, they are well known. But because the politics in Nigeria is this, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as well as once you can know the name, because there's no governor you pick up in Nigeria today that they don't know. Now, knowing something is different from.
Did you know who Udom Emmanuel was?
Don Emmanuel?
Udom Emmanuel.
What about him? I don't know.
Yes, he's a governor.
Governor of Cross River.
Woman. Can I say to Ola, the point you are trying to make is that it was TINUBU who formed this.
That's not the point. Ola understood the point and is addressing it. But thank you, Tony.
But woman, we have some name in the north that Senator Ndume, the Senate President
Ahmed Lawan.
So those are the big weight in the APC too that can run, and Rufai. Those are the big name. And what's the name of that governor of
Borno State,
Zulu. So they have some big name too that can come up from there.
But the name to counter, because the way we're looking at it now, the advantage, the way I'm looking at it, the edge that the APC has is the own the INEC chairman. We saw that in 2019. But if you remove all of that, so many atrocities, so many failures, the country has just collapsed entirely under their administration. So that is the advantage that PDP has. So there's almost like an equal weight with just a small edge to the APC for reasons of rigging. So the personality of whoever they bring forward is going to go a long way to present a convincing story. So it cannot just be some random Joe.
That personality will have mattered.
Personality help too. Yes.
Personality can err, but in this situation, look at it this way: if personality really err, for example, Buhari shouldn't have won the second time, because especially for all those evil he did. Because as it is now, the personality erred in 2015 just because they were able to deceive Nigeria that this guy coming with soft insecurity. We solve insecurity, that we reduce corruption. Those are the things they look at, and based on that, even if APC had rigged massively, nobody will talk because they just wanted Jonathan out. But this time around, you are bringing Atiku. Everybody knows here Atiku to Naoli. All of them, they are corrupt, right? So if these people now outrig themselves now, it's not going to really matter, because to me, why I'm saying personality may not really matter this time around is this: once you are able to reach agreement with all those governors, they will man the state. It will be the contest between who can outrig one another. and you can trust the government of the day. Whosoever they bring there, they will out-trick. It's not a...
It'll be very difficult to present a convincing narrative that Rotimi Amechi defeated Atiku in an election. Very difficult.
Sincerely speaking, I can tell you...
It is more believable to say Tinubu or Shibanjo defeated him. But yes, so you see, the personality is a key component.
Nobody expected Goodluck Jonathan, for example, to defeat Atiku, for example, to defeat Atiku. But look at what the power that be did. They made sure that they stifle all his delegates to the point that they could not even gather themselves and make sure.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the primaries in 2011?
Yes, I'm just saying the primaries.
Yeah, but he was the incumbent now. What are you talking about? He was the president. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean nobody expected the president to defeat Atiku? What are you talking about?
That's exactly what I'm saying. He was the president. So even he was not as popular, other than being the president, he was not as known politically as Atiku. But they still made sure that
he was not as known.
He was popular already.
What do you mean? He was the president for 2 years.
No. That's why I'm saying. I said apart from being the president.
What do you mean apart? Is that not everything in Nigeria? What do you mean apart?
That is exactly what I'm saying. I'm still on my point. Look at it this way.
Atiku was more popular than him.
If APC
in 2011 when he was the president.
Look at it this way. If APC present one man today, it is APC that want to rig one man to become the president. And anybody that crosses their path, they will crush the person. That is exactly because, you see, when Obasanjo was saying that do or die affair, right? Then Obasanjo was saying, but these guys, these people that are there, they are devils. They will do whatever they do. They can put any idiot there, and they will make sure that they silence everybody. That's what I'm saying. So it's not going to be...
It's easier said than done. It's easier said than done.
That's the scope behind the whole thing. Even before you can rig somebody to win, you have to know somebody that can get votes. Somebody that will convince a lot of people. Like you can't go and
put a random dog now.
You can't. Yeah, that you know that people won't really vote for you. Not just say you've rigged election
and you declare president.
He must be convinced. So they need somebody that can win the vote, and I think that is why we all are even still thinking Tinubu has a hedge, as it is. But looking at what is going on, I'm scared for him. But because
we are even talking of the northern candidate now. You know,
I'm just trying to analyze that point of them having to bring a candidate that can win a vote. Even though if they're gonna rig, they still need somebody that can win votes.
Okay, let me agree with you. Go on, Ete.
Ola, do you feel that somebody like Yaya Bello from the north can win the presidency in 2023?
No, I think I agree with you. I agree with you to some point now. But let's say I will tell you, for example, they won't be stupid to go and bring Yaya Bello, for example. Now, but let's say they go ahead and bring Lawan. What will you say about Lawan? Will you say he's not competent? They go and bring Zulum. Will you say he's not competent? So it's not as if these people don't have people that are competent and that are well known in the north too. They can bring Zulum now, for example, looking at how what is the name of this governor, for example. They can bring him looking at his effort against the bandits. They can even bring El-Rufai, for example. Even though El-Rufai has lost some of those things, but
honestly, for me, I don't see APC bringing all these northern guys in.
No, the only strong northern name, 2 names, El-Rufai and Zulum. Those are the only 2 strong names there.
And I don't think El-Rufai is interested at the moment. So it's quite tricky for a northern to get that ticket at APC. Maybe PDP Atiku, because I even think that's their problem. Atiku is their problem. If not for Atiku, and that shows you how strong that guy is in that party. Even though he has left for APC and came back, that shows you Atiku is very strong. And that is what PDP is looking at too. Who can win us votes? If you look at all the names, Atiku is number 1.
And Atiku is Tinubu's best bet. Because if they are going up against Atiku, they can only really either present Tinubu or Shibanjo. No, nobody else. If they are going up against Peter Obi, they can afford to throw Oshibanjo at him. But if they're going up against Atiku, it has to be either Tinubu or Chibanjo. Nobody else.
That makes sense.
Nobody else.
If not, Atiku will beat any other person hands down. Honestly,
are we not exaggerating this Tinubu? For example, the Tinubu we are talking about, that all those people that are supposed to be his people are already picking from against him.
That's just
a bet now. That's a bet now. That's just
once somebody gets the ticket, the music change now. What are you saying? Then obviously after somebody gets the ticket, that is when tribalism, religion, all those things now start playing in the whole situation.
No. Why I mentioned that exaggeration? If these people, if it's well respected among the governor or among the politicians, for example, even do you think at all? It's just like those days we are saying someone will go and pick ticket against Awolowo. How will you feel, for example?
No, it's not.
No, the politics.
I'm just giving an example.
One man made a statement earlier trying to tell you. All these guys, some of them are even just. Let me tell you, some people just go
it's
and
a lottery ticket now. They
they just put themselves in that space because they want to have some leverage when that party gets power. And obviously, at some point, everybody will come together and say, okay, you paid me back my 100 million. I support you. We all support you. I have these guys. And that's the funny thing about Nigerian politics. You just see all these guys back one person up, straight up.
A lot of them, they will not get to the primaries. I don't
100%.
Fayemi will not get to the primaries. But he will get to like a 2 days before. They'll start to collapse they'll start to collapse their structures behind their champion. But Oshibajo might get to the primaries because he's been backed by CCG. But a lot of these people, they are just jokers now.
To me, I think the situation is becoming interesting. From what I've seen from the inception of Buhari, honestly, I don't take anything beyond these guys. See, I won't be surprised if they are so adamant and they will tell you that, oh, let's let the primary say who is going to become the next candidate, and they bring Lawan in, and it's a sure banker. Lawan will likely win, especially if those people from the south are not backing down. You know, for Akeredolu, I also read what Akeredolu wrote for a person like, because that guy has given us a very critical hint, because it doesn't take anything away from all these guys from APC, for example. Now we are zoning this thing to the south. Just come out and say it directly, because you've already made your political structure to look like, okay, when the northern people are taking the chairmanship of the party.
No, it's politics now. They are not. They look. We don't know until we know. But the field is indicating that the South is the strongest lineup. You say they can give it to Ahmed Lawan. They cannot really give it to Ahmed Lawan. Ahmed Lawan, he doesn't command popularity within the party one and within the country too. So because they have to say that they've given it to somebody that is credible. So it would be incredible to give it to Ahmed Lawan. He's not a popular man in APC, you know, and he's certainly not even that well known in Nigeria, even as a Senate president. You know,
no, he's a popular man in APC or one man.
Why would you say so? How so?
That guy is a popular.
Yes, how so?
A person that is Senate president.
Yes.
He's a popular. He's a leader.
Do you know how he became Senate president? Do you know that it was in Dume that they actually won that seat and they stepped him down?
But it's two different things now. Being popular in APC and being popular
he's not even popular in APC. He wasn't elected Senate president.
Are you people telling us that they are going to put the Northern in power this 20?
No, hold on. We're just permutating ego. Let's have this conversation.
Chief campaigner.
Mahala. I am here.
One man. If he is not popular, they will not make it. If he doesn't have that political relevance in the party, they will not make him Senate president. So,
do you recall how he was made Senate president? Because
well, that's an history. One man is already the
history now. That's a test
now.
that's a test of popularity. It was made that the Senate wanted, but Buhari stepped him down. and made Ahmed Lawan the Senate president. So that's to say that he got it by fiat, more or less.
Well, yeah, you are right. But as of today, as the number third person holding the number third political position in the country, he is in that has make him one of the most strongest politicians in the country.
He's a senior APC functionary, but not a popular politician within the APC.
He's popular. Everybody know who is the Senate president.
No, popular is, you think, not...
Everybody know who is the Senate president.
One man, as at that time you're talking about, it wasn't popular, yes, but now, Lawan has the political sagacity that everyone knows, like, you know.
Yeah.
How popular was
hold on, let me land the point.
When I'm saying popular, I'm not saying name recognition, I'm saying political goodwill. That's what popular means. Not of course everybody knows who he is. I'm talking about political goodwill.
Are you telling me one man? Are you telling me one man? If that is the last hope for the North, for them to pull out, to bring out Lawan to make the president, are you telling me they cannot do it? Because like your man, what's his name? The little finger in Kaduna, his hand has stains already. And the other one, Zulu is not even interested. Or is it Dogora we want to talk about? Dogora is another person again I still look at. So either Lawan or Dogora, they can put two of them out. And say, okay, yeah, you are, yes. Because if you are following the event these last 3 weeks, fire for fire, the TINUBU we're even talking about now is like, they are streamlining him every day now. His chances are even narrow now, you know. So this whole thing is it's turning to be a very funny game at the end of the day, you know.
Yeah, that's my thought exactly. See,
anybody can be put forward as long as the structure of the party back that person. That's exactly it. Who is Jonathan? Where did Jonathan come from?
What of Umaru? Umaru,
Jonathan.
Who knew Umaru?
Where did Jonathan? Who knows Jonathan?
No,
vice president. And after that, he became president, and then
but Jonathan's story is a peculiar. We all know Jonathan's story. So
that's it. Even what do you call it? The Senate president, even more popular and more politically stronger than Jonathan.
What narrative are you making on that, Jonathan? Jonathan was the vice president who then, which already known, you know, and then he became the president, you know, which then gives him all of the powers of incumbency. So what are we talking about? I don't understand.
Lawan, does Lawan not have a power of incumbency now as the Senate president?
Over what?
He is the one that is the head of the National Assembly in Nigeria.
All right. Okay.
He's a popular guy. He's known, and he have that political, Senate president, man, he knows everybody. Everybody is connected to him as well.
But that doesn't mean he has a structure on ground.
No,
look, somebody gonna put structure. Yes, it says who has the structure among them? Do you think TINUBU has the structure?
TINUBU has the structure, 100%.
The structure is in Southwest.
The structure is not in the Southwest because Ganduje, he has openly declared for TINUBU. Babachir Lawan, he picked up.
They are not TINUBU structure. TINUBU did not make them what they are. They are not
TINUBU. They are supporting the structure.
They are part of the structure. What they are in the party today. Yes, they could support TINUBU, and they can switch anytime. They could switch anytime because TINUBU.
Somebody that went to pick TINUBU's nomination form will switch.
But even as a president, they've not switched anyway. We are talking about what
Babachir Lawal, the grass cutter, the former whatever secretary to the government that was stepped down.
Where is Babachir Lawal political structure? Where is his political
I don't know,
structure?
man.
What I'm telling you is that Ganduje and all the rest you are making, Tinubu did not make them what they are today politically.
Tinubu does not have to make them. They
no,
align
you
with
have
them politically. No, hold on. Okay, Tinubu made FAYEMI now. Tinubu made Oshibanjo.
Oh yes.
So
yes.
what I'm saying is political expediency. If because Ganduje has been backing Tinubu for going on 3 years, he never talks any other language other than Tinubu. You know, so he doesn't have to make him. If he aligns with him politically, then that is
let me look. Yes, it could be backing Tinubu now.
Well, he is publicly. I can bring it out.
Yes, and what I'm saying, it could be backing it now. It doesn't mean that it cannot switch ground.
Yeah, but that applies to everybody.
So, but somebody that is your structure, somebody that is your structure will never switch ground.
It's Tinubu, it's Oshibanjo, not a structure.
The issue of Oshibanjo is a different ball game.
Is Aregbesola not a structure?
No. That's what Aregbesola is a different ball game. He can look at with that one. But understand. Hold on, people. Let us explain what structure means. Structure is somebody that you, by your own power and by your own means, attain political power, attain the power as a governor, as senator.
No, what you're saying is let's just round it up. Somebody that you mentored into politics is what you're talking about. But the people that this guy have mentored into politics, they've stabbed him in the back openly and routinely.
One man. We are here. Look. I mean, what's the name of Atiku? Atiku left PDP for APC.
Yes.
The structure remained in PDP. And when he came back to meet that structure and use that structure again. He used that structure to his advantage to attain the ticket in 2019. That is the structure I'm talking about. Because they have been coming a long way together from PFN, and from there they transition into PDP. They have connected politically for a long time. Not somebody that just wake up and said, okay, I'm supporting your candidature. I'm supporting your candidature today does not mean that I can't switch to another person.
But that applies.
When I'm talking about structure, I'm talking about a group.
Forget the structure because treachery, the ongoing treachery has already defeated your narrative.
You don't want to understand. You don't want to understand, and that is the problem.
No, I do understand.
You don't want to understand what the structure means. Group of people. When you are in the same group, when you are in the same camp, when you are in the same camp politically, and you drive it together for a long time, you are in the same group and the same structure. That is what structure means.
All right,
you are in the same group. You are in the same caucus. You are in the same camp. And you'll be there for the same camp. You work together for one purpose, for one cause. That is what structure means. But when you have somebody that Ganduje from somewhere that you did not have to power, you did not work together. Okay, that is it. One more. Don't worry.
I think let me say something. You see, you are right, but I want you to get what one man was trying to. Look at what Tinubu did to Ribadu during that of Jonathan. Naturally, Tinubu was holding ACN structure in the southwest. But when Jonathan formed strategic alliance with Tinubu, what did Tinubu do? He betrayed Ribadu and now won the vote that was supposed to be won for ACN candidate, which happened to be Ribadu. He now switched them over to this guy, to Goodluck Jonathan. Because one thing is that I understand what you are saying about the party structure, which were very correct. But now, inside that structure, you have some kind of Judas that all they want to is that what is my gain in this thing. Now, for Tinubu now, for example, to form strategic alliance with Ganduje we should not forget that in Goje, we have some kind of special assistants, assistant to special assistant, all those people that they nominated just for the sake of in this type of election prosecution, for example. Now, everyone that Ganduje nominated or appointed, by the time he tell them, say, look, this is my candidate, they no born them well. Made them go against them. So all those people
they come with they're not born them well again, no.
You see what?
You go.
Then they come again with they're not born them well.
What I'm saying is wait, you know, governors they appoint special assistants and personal aides for the purpose of prosecuting election to gain political advantage.
Use another word. Don't say they don't born them well. They don't born them well. I've failed in this place before. So don't use it again.
Okay. I get that's okay. So the thing is this. So the thing, the party control the structure, but some people, some individual can be bought out of that structure just to switch allegiance because of what they are going to gain. Tinubu did it, and it's a practical example. We saw that he betrayed the party to get all those things. So if this guy managed to get like some governors to back him up, and you don't know the type of agreement.
Ola right there. Do you think if Tinubu and Ribadu have been coming a long way, they belong to the same group, they belong to the same group, the same caucus, and what do you call him? And Ribadu happened to be his man. Do you think we abandon him?
Yeah, that's
hold on. Do you think he will abandon him? He won't. Because that is his structure. That is, they are in the same structure. But because they are not in the same structure, they are not in the same group. That is why he abandoned. He sold him out and go and work for Jonathan. So what I mean by structure is structure means group of people in the same political camp, and they represent this. They are aspiring for the same political purpose. They would never betray each other. When it comes to, they will never.
Let's consider space, Ola, and then I want to move on. But land your point, Ajale Koko, and then I want to move on from that space. Yeah. Oh, land your point, Ajale Koko, and then I want to acknowledge Plenty Water super chat.
So, well, look, the Yaradua structure during the Second Republic on the SDP side, the person that they supported then was Atiku for president when they went to Jos, and they remained firm behind that candidate all across the federation. It's Atiku and Abiola. Those are the two that they came out because what is this Babakana Kingibe? They saw that Babangida was trying to use him to destabilize that group. So they came up with Abiola and what do you call it? Atiku. That one of you must emerge as the candidate of the party. And they succeeded. So that is how structure means. They will go together for this thing, and then they will do it together. So, but well, one man could be right partially that Ganduje is working for him now. Yes, we could regard him as Tinubu structure. But what I'm saying is that, politically, they can be working together now because, yes, Tinubu is supporting him for president, but, they do not really belong to the same political camp from the onset. But now they are working together.
But
no, sorry, Thomas. Let me acknowledge this.
One man is right. Okay.
Yeah. All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So let me acknowledge the super chats that are coming in. This is from Plenty Water. It says, is there a cap for individual donations that make buying a form the best form of donation to their party without any raised eyebrows of making such huge amounts of donations? So that's an interesting space that I think we've not yet fully explored. The sort of party donation caps, which we have globally, at least especially within Western space, that you cannot donate more than X amount to a political party or a candidate before, because then that's in the realms of unfair influence, and 100 million is certainly unfair influence. So is there a cap for individual donations that makes buying a form the best form of donation to their party? But that would be to the candidate, I suspect. So to their candidate, that should read, without any raised eyebrows of making such huge amount of donations. So that is a space that I'm not sure that I am clear on, but certainly is well worth interrogating. So it continues with the super chatter, Plenty Water. Stands to be corrected. Yar'Adua came from Obasanjo rewriting his mistake with Junior Yar'Adua as apology for yielding to Shehu Shagari instead of Yar'Adua Sr. after Danjuma declined leadership to him. Yes, so I think he's going back to the politics of the 80s. So I'm not 100% on that, so I couldn't confirm or deny. Stands to be corrected. Yar'Adua came from Obasanjo rewriting his mistake with a Junior Yar'Adua as apology for yielding to Shehu Shagari instead of Yar'Adua Sr. after T.Y. Danjuma declined leadership to him. Yes, so I think that is speaking to the politics, because of course, Obasanjo became president military, I think, by concession. And I'm not sure that Yar'Adua, I don't know if Yar'Adua declined the military head of state to Obasanjo or not. So I think that might well be in the mix of what Plenty Water is speaking to. So anybody that knows what Plenty Water is talking about, you can expand on that. Yeah.
Okay, I want to say something there, even though I know that what Plenty Water wrote is confusing. Now, starting from when Murtala Mohammed was the head of state, OBJ was the chief of staff, supreme headquarters, the position that Babangida later aborted because it was too strong. And now when Obasanjo actually wanted to run away, Yar'Adua said, "Oga, no, you will have to stay. We are going to back you up." So if it's that group you are talking about, Shehu Musa was no in any line of becoming the head of state. That one you are referring to. Then in the 1970s,
no, he was talking about he was talking about Danjuma ceding the head of state to Obasanjo.
Yeah, because Danjuma was just chief of army staff at that time, if I remember, chief of army staff or chief of defense staff. But Obasanjo was the most senior military officer at that time. That's why I say chief of staff, supreme headquarters was the next to the president that time. So ceding to Obasanjo, those kind of things, to me, that one is no issue, because the history is well documented about that. Obasanjo actually wanted to retire. It was Danjuma that said, "Oga, you can't go. You have to stay." Because OBJ was even experiencing.
Because from what I'm reading, from what Plenty Water is saying, it looks as though he is indicating that Yar'Adua stepped down Danjuma somewhat for Obasanjo to take the presidency.
Obasanjo wanted to run away for Danjuma to take over. It was Danjuma that said, "Oga, you are the one." That's what we are saying. It was Obasanjo that was saying it was that, because if Obasanjo had run away that time, definitely it would be either between Danjuma or Yar'Adua, but sure, maybe it would have been Danjuma. But Danjuma declined and no, he stepped down. But now, when you now mention Shagari now, that Shagari now, we are now talking of, because Shagari was never a military man. So when you are talking of Shagari, now, when it's come to that compensation, my understanding about it is this, because I followed that politics and it was interesting. Obasanjo didn't yield to Junior Yar'Adua just because he wanted to rewrite that thing. Because of Atiku was so strong, and if Obasanjo had not gone to that PDM that Senior Yar'Adua built that time, because that is the political machinery that Atiku wanted to use to upturn Obasanjo that time. So you now look at what will I do? Okay, this Senior Yar'Adua was the one that built that machinery. What if I go to the family and then I pick the younger brother? So now, it's just a state of what, like I was suspecting that all these power brokers in Nigeria, they want to do in the South, using Oshibaju against Tinubu, using all those people in the West against Tinubu, all those stuff. That's my suspicion, although they could be wrong. That's just my permutation and conspiracy theory. Now, he now brought Senior Yar'Adua, Yar'Adua out. He stepped down the like of Ibori and the like of Odili, and all this kind of suggestion that it's use this guy El-Rufai to become this, because they were suggesting El-Rufai to him that time. There was a time he was even thinking seriously of Ibori. He would have even made Ibori the deputy president, vice president, even not because of that refinery issue that they called them in that kind of deal. So this guy look at, okay, how will I finish Atiku finally? He went to that camp and brought that guy out. Even when everybody knew that Yar'Adua was sick, it was even Obasanjo that was saying, Omaru, okay, what about your medical report that was told that this man is not sick? Because he knew exactly what was in that. Once you bring that Umaru out of that place, it's going to be very difficult because it's still among them. So it's become difficult for them to say, oh, he's bringing Esana. So he's bringing PDM against PDM. That is exactly just like bringing Oshibaju against Tinubu. That's exactly what Obasanjo did that time. So he used Yar'Adua to kill Atiku political career. So it's not as if Obasanjo was trying to pacify. No. Ordinarily, had Atiku not misbehave, like what Obasanjo said, that why did you think I bring Atiku? Is it not for me to mentor him to succeed me? But that guy was not patient. He was not ready to wait for his boss to finish. The guy now look, okay, I finish you politically. That's exactly what he did. So that's what I understand about that. And if anybody have counter opinion, please counter me
all right. I hope that clears that up for you. I'm not 100% of the politics of that time in the depths that you've just described. So I can only just listen, and not really comment. But thank you for clearing that up for Plenty Water. So I hope that satisfies you, Plenty Water. Let me take you then to topics that are listed. So PDP governors reject Atiku'S plan to retain Peter Obi as running mate. So it looks as though for all of his popularity, Peter Obi to depart empty-handed yet again. What we're hearing, at least what this article is inviting us to take on board, is that the governors that are in situation now, the current governors within the PDP, they are saying that Atiku should not pick. He can only really pick from amongst current sitting governors, which then precludes Peter Obi as his running mate. So all of that effort to end in zero, according to what the governors are pushing for. What are you making of this thing, Ola?
Of course, we know that's how it's going to. Even the governors to even see that space to Atiku is saying a lot, because naturally, all those governors, they will even prefer one from their midst. That was the reason the like of Bukola Saraki formed the governors forum there, so that they will use that governors forum to untwist whosoever that was the president, then at least for them to negotiate. So the governors forum, they've always been known for the attempt to hijack power and to become the next power broker or the next person in power. So now, for that means for some of them, they respect Atiku very well. That's why they allow. Now for Peter Obi, Aka Swingom, the person we know they spend money. And Nigeria politics is all about spending money. The question we now say, okay, do you think we are stealing our state money just for you to come and just hijack power? Yeah, we are stealing our state money to support you. It's just like Rotimi Amaechi stealing the River State money to support Buhari. Was he doing it for free? No. It's just for him to be relevant and to become something. For Tinubu to be carrying bullion van to support Buhari, he wasn't doing that because he loved Buhari or maybe he believed Buhari will give a good governance. It's just because for himself. Exactly what all those governors are saying. So these governors are simply saying, now I can't labor, we can't labor, and you go and bring someone from somewhere that is saving like millions of dollars that is telling you what he has saved. They don't care. You can't just go and bring that person and go and make it there. So it's not going to fly. Otherwise, because they will tell you they are the one financing the party. So if they are the one financing the party, who is this alien? Who is this foreigner that doesn't even do anything that you want to bring? That is that. So it's not abnormal in quotes. It's not abnormal based on the mentality of the leadership in Nigeria for them to protest that this guy cannot be the running mate. And if care is not taken, if Atiku does not negotiate with all these guys very well, because they can
how are they going to how are they going to manage the popularity of Peter Obi? Because if they remove Peter Obi's popularity, especially the whole of the East, they've pinned a lot of hope on Peter Obi for him to be of political relevance in 2023. So if through their machinations and politicking, they quash the ambition and the popularity, are they going to get some sort of backlash for doing this? Is there going to be a backlash for this?
Politicians, they don't care. They don't care about backlash or this, because by the time they pick someone, for example, now I bet with you, because the kind of integrity that Obi is speaking is clearly telling you that he doesn't know how to rig, for example. So now, politicians, if you go and pick someone among them, whether popular or not, all they want is power, and they will do everything. They will mash on anybody that will not allow them to become the power, especially when you already have the presidential candidate that appeals to, or maybe that is strong. Don't let me say that.
But is Atiku not diminished if Peter Obi is not his running mate? Does it not diminish him somewhat?
I don't. This is just my opinion. I don't think so, because sometimes it's the popularity of the major candidates that matters most of the time. For example, if this is by popularity, for example, popularity of Oshibajo, for example, in 2015, probably, maybe Buhari will not be there. So now, if you pick anybody from the East, so there's a way you can pick anyone from the East, even though some will go against him, some will fight, but some people will still say, calm down, this is one of us. Let us even see whether this guy will be the sure way for us to become the president. Because once you pick this thing, all these Peter Obi we are talking about will not matter once they pick the candidate. You will be seeing the kind of permutation that people will even start wishing that, oh, Atiku is sold. Anything can happen along the line, and we have some good lawyers. So people will start permutating once that thing happens. So to me, whosoever they pick from
how do you think the East would react if Peter Obi does not get the PDP ticket and Atiku abandons him, even though he's being forced by the governors? So if he doesn't get the PDP ticket and he doesn't get the running mate slot, how do you think the East will react to that?
I'm not too sure. Maybe an Easterner can say, but what I think is this: like I said, I don't know if someone that is not if someone that is a fairly popular, or maybe not too popular, but they doesn't have too much sin against the Easterner, if they pick the person, for example, the East might just go with that person. That's far, because it's different. This one is different from when where Atiku is trying to pick someone from Yoruba or from somewhere, but he's picking their son now, for example. I think they will find a way out. That's just my thinking. They will find a way out to support whosoever they bring out, because these people will realize too that whosoever that is going to contest with Atiku too, he has to steal his state money, because all this grammar that Peter Obi is speaking, Nigeria politics, especially the grassroots people, they don't understand. We are still far away from that level of development. It's going to take us time that whosoever that is preaching substance, that is preaching development, it's going to take us time that those are the people to focus on. By the time you exchange like 5,000, like a bag of rice, you buy some people, the thing will change. And some people will even be ready to even go violent just to support whosoever, because the story will change. They will tell you the story of how they've never had that position for a long, that this is an opportunity for them, that everybody should just keep quiet, Obi or not. Now this time around, they may not even bother again. That's just my own opinion about that. So as long as you pick that Easterner, as long that Easterner is not the one creating too much big problem for the Eastern people, I don't see why they will not support him. So to me,
I'm not sure that there's any name left in the East outside of Peter Obi. So the
one man, please. Yeah. I just want to quickly ask: is CBD on tonight? No.
He is there, yeah.
Yeah, I want him to, because he is sorry, I'm saying this. He's a Peter Obi sympathizer. I like Peter Obi. No, don't get me wrong. I want him to comment on this, your question. Flip the same coin back to him. I want to hear his own perspective as well.
No, it may not be at his computer, because you'd have heard from him already. You know,
okay. So. Because I want to know how would the East react on his own.
The antenna is always on. Once you hear you, with that.
It's not at his computer.
Will come back.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to hear his own view. Anyway, that's okay. Go ahead.
All right. I was just. I was sorry. Yeah, go on.
Easy boy.
Who's that?
Oh, congrats!
Oh, well done.
Congrats.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Congratulations!
Well done. Yeah, congratulations. So
congratulations, my God.
Yeah, so well done. You know, as you came in, I was just saying I must stop to ask you. Oh, well done, and well done also to your wife. You know, well done.
5 hours ago, since yesterday, since that day I told you she was being in labor.
Wow.
The war peace broker has finally arrived.
And mom and son are doing well.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
From the voice we know.
Oh, wow, well done. So are you doing
well? That is the next king.
Huh?
The next king.
Yes,
the next king.
Yes, sir.
It sounds as though you. It doesn't sound like you have had any sleep.
No, I'm not slept. I'm with three kids at home now. Three of them, 3 days.
Do you have any help?
Japan, no, for real. Only their grandma came to pick them from me. They returned them back to me around 7 p.m. yesterday. So I'll be with them.
Congratulations, well done.
Congrats.
That's brilliant news.
Hey, DG, man.
Yeah, I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
So that's so the newest member. Just for the benefit of the people listening, World Peace, the gentleman that you see with the terracotta something. His wife has just delivered of a bouncing baby boy. So that's the newest member of the One Man Went to Mo family. So the youngest member used to be DOG's daughter, but that space has now been taken over by World Peace's son. So congratulations and well done. It's really I've been thinking about it since yesterday. So well done.
So we have future husband and wife here now.
No, that's not possible now.
you know what to do.
Queen and kings and queen.
Yeah, major king and queen. Yeah. All right, congratulations, Wapizo.
Thanks.
That's brilliant. Well done. So congratulations from everybody. Alexander Zubatas, he says World Priest is married to a Japanese. So yeah. I think the term for them is Blasians, isn't it? Is that not the term that he used for?
Blasians, yeah.
Blasians, yeah. So that's a new phenomenon, and I've seen a couple of them. They are also just so beautiful, especially when they are babies. You know. That mix, you know, is very. It's better than a Chinese black mix. It's yeah. Well done. Congratulations. So back to the politics of it. I was just going to say that the field is not strong enough for anybody to, because if we're saying they want a sitting governor and they are not going to yield this to Yoruba space, they're not going to have what is it called, the Oyo State governor there. So you are looking at Okezi, Akpazu or Ikpazu, whatever his name is, Udom Emmanuel. So these are the sort of names that you're looking at. You know, Ebonyi State, Dave Umahi, or Ifeanyi, something or the other from Enugu. So are these names strong enough to substitute for Peter Obi?
The question, it doesn't matter. You know, vice president in Nigeria doesn't matter. whosoever they pick there, as long as people know, okay, at least we have heard this thing. Even if there's going to be noise, the noise won't be more than a week to a month. See, Peter Obi will be forgotten almost immediately. Because, like I said, different permutation will come in place. It is our son. It is an opportunity with us in the time of FAYEMI. So these guys, they will have no reason, because within themselves, they will be wishing that, okay, one day, something will happen and this guy will get to that place. That's what matters now. It's different from when they've not even picked anyone at all. But now they finally pick. I don't think anybody will really fight if they pick anybody. Even what's the name? Even if it's Okorocha were to be this or this kind of thing, I don't think they will fight after they might have picked that person. Maybe if you go and pick Yoruba now, or you go and pick someone from the north, there can be problem. But once you pick someone from them, you fight. No, I think the thing will change, because that is the way it happens. Even like whether Yoruba, whether Hausa, or those things. Okay, look at who was Jonathan vice president. Can anybody even remember the name again? For example,
Sambo. But then but that was
Namadi Sambo.
You understand? Who talks about him today? You understand? It's as if he never existed. Even if I can still remember FAYEMI 1979, for example, up to 1983. How many people are talking about this guy today? So, vice president in Nigeria, sometimes it doesn't matter. Probably we are very serious about Oshibajo just because he's from Yoruba. If not because he's from Yoruba, maybe we won't even be talking about him.
Ola, can I ask the question, please?
Go ahead.
Yes. It's just my observation. Don't you think the owners of Nigeria, so we call them owners of Nigeria, maybe they don't want any Southeast, even on the presidential and the vice presidential, because they know maybe if a northerner become the president and a southeasterner become the vice, by proxy, anything can happen. And maybe if the president die or anything, maybe the southeasterner will be the president of the nation. Don't you think that is just my observation? No, I'm not saying this is factual.
See, I don't see why they won't want Easterner there. Let's get this thing right. But if I may ask you, who are the owners of Nigeria, for example? If I may ask you, those people that we give that time.
You know them now. You don't know them.
Malam Bantuti and his brothers. Malam Bantuti.
They're not born there well. It's the owners of Nigeria. They're not born there well.
You see, someone said that if you want to become the president of Nigeria, and if you don't know the class of 1966, you are joking. You see, when these people start visiting, when they started visiting Babangida and co. Once you visit Babangida, you visited what's the name of this guy? You visited
Abdul Salami.
Absalam. You visited Gowon. You visited everybody among that. See, these guys, they are still part of the security council. They discuss this thing with them. You Obasanjo that you see there, for example. If Obasanjo comes out today and says, "Okay, I'm supporting Peter Obi," knows that something has gone on that. So those are the people we tag owners of Nigeria. If those guys are not supporting your ambitions, you are just wasting your time. That's just this thing. For even this guy to win, for even Buhari to win, you know, this guy, they have to come out and support Buhari, even though they didn't want Buhari there before. But when they supported Buhari, what happened? Everything changed. If those guys had moved against Buhari, they will. So to me, if Southeasterner satisfies their agenda, if Southeasterner, for example, will not take block oil from Danjuma, if it's not going to probe Babangida, it's not going to affect Abubakar. Honestly, they don't care about all these things you are talking about, as long as that thing will not move against them. So, like I said, the political class in Nigeria, they don't know all this kind of thing. It's only when they want to play politics, they want to use that one to deal with common masses.
No, one man, please. Can I just ask, Ola something, please, sir?
Go on.
So,
thank you very much. So, because it was that Thomas or Solid that just asked that question. The owners of Nigeria are the people that is making. Without them, we cannot even get a passport. I don't want to mention names. So, if you go to any Nigerian embassy abroad, these are the top notches. That directors that everything. So it's the northerners that are the owner of Nigeria that that guy was trying to refer to. But he was just trying to be politically correct That is
No,
clear.
we all knew what it meant, and we all know who
Yes.
owns Nigeria. So,
But let's try to paint it, the other way around, like old way. Okay, my brother, Amogo, congratulations.
Where's the number, sir?
I'm trying to I'm trying to
Number.
paint it. So you don't know that Babangida, Absalam, Abubakar, and all those former head of state are the owners of Nigeria.
Forget about Obasanjo. Obasanjo is not part of them. It is the Northerners that owns Nigeria, because Obasanjo is after to help us. He want to help us. He has good heart for us.
Tony, who has ruled Nigeria the longest?
Okay, but when Obasanjo was there, the Northerners had to be at the background. No Southerner has had ruled Nigeria without the backing of the Northerners. One man, please, I don't want to offend you. I want to be present.
That's not the question, Tony.
The one individual that has ruled Nigeria
longer
than anybody has been Obasanjo. So I'm not quite sure.
But he did well too. It was only during the Obasanjo time now, in this current dispensation, that we actually witness a human-faced government. Please, sir,
Tony, are you saying Obasanjo is not part of the owners of Nigeria? Are you saying that?
No, it's not part of the owners of Nigeria, but he said this here now.
He's a shareholder. He is.
No, forget about that. Don't not just deceive yourself.
All right, no, that's your own opinion, which you're entitled to. But
it's your opinion, but my brother, you play too much. You see, for this guy, they prison, they go free and say, "Oga, now you will want to balance the equation, right?"
He's the owner. He's the owner of the South. Obasanjo is one of the owners of the South. Okay, please.
Wait, bro.
Yeah.
When Obasanjo carry Umaru go present to the people that these people will be the next thing, all of them they supported. Meanwhile, it was IBB that was rumored to take it, and they asked Obasanjo clearly told IBB that, see, you are not coming back there, that it won't mean work for Nigeria, and this and that. That rumor, I'm not saying it's a confirm.
No, we saw it play out now. Obasanjo, IBB tried twice, and Obasanjo said no twice.
Exactly. So when Buhari was struggling, you understand, they block him. The first time they wanted to give Buhari attention was 2011. Now they said, okay, you will become the president, but we will give you Okonjo-Iweala.
In fact, under Buhari's administration, they went after Obasanjo so aggressively. Because they wanted to break the hold that if Obasanjo turns against you, you're finished, So, but the one person that he was not, because they just used brute force. It was just this Buhari that escaped him, So
exactly. So when Buhari didn't allow the Ngozi to be deputy in the 2011, okay, it's okay. Jonathan will continue. Then in 2014, like one man said, they went for it. In fact, to the point of even presenting both Atiku and this guy to Obasanjo, that among the between the two boys you have, which one will you prefer? And that guy said, Atiku, that if he support, he just mentioned something that about Atiku, that if he has not done something, that God will not forgive him. That's what he meant. He said that time,
and that was what finished Atiku.
Exactly, and he presented Buhari to other members of.
Look at how Atiku went to publicly beg him. Don't worry,
exactly.
Obasanjo is
exactly. So look at it from that way. If those guys are telling you that you are not going to be anything, you are not going to be president of Nigeria, then go.
What Tony I would have said is that I wish the South have two of Obasanjo who are able to balance the equation at the north.
Yeah, but the weight of the country is in the north. There's no.
Yeah, that's the problem. How we have two of Obasanjo in the south? This will be changed since.
Yes, my brother. Because of this guy died. Tony Anini was the only guy that was helping Obasanjo to deal with this Northern. Now he was the one that said that there's no vacancy in Aso Rock. Remember, he told the Northern, he said that there's no vacancy in Aso Rock when they didn't want to give it to Jonathan. You remember Tony Anini now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great guy. And then look at how Edo State is. Yeah.
Obasanjo had many twices in place in politicals. Adedibu was one of them, and Anini was one of them. Anybody that will be able to deliver his region will be Obasanjo's friend. Whether the person was acting criminally or not, will always be Obasanjo's friend. So
thank you. Yes.
When Fayoshe was even performing in Ekiti until the trailer passed in between them, You know, it used to be, you know, until Obasanjo went to Ekiti and this Fayoshe went to Aya generator to electrify, to deceive Obasanjo. And Obasanjo went to the poultry and Fayoshe rented some kind of fowl and all those kind of things put in the poultry. You know, Obasanjo get to that place. So all these chicken know they shit because he was a farmer. That's where
we pray for that. We pray for Obasanjo's good head to make it not quit that, because
anybody that will deliver this thing will be his friend. So that was why Tony Anini was able to be Obasanjo's friend. Then Adedibu was Obasanjo's friend. Then you know, Obasanjo still helped Ibori because he could have jailed Ibori, he could have done something about Ibori case, but he told Ibori according to the rumor. Now, according to the rumor, because I was on ground there, you know, according to that, he told Ibori that this is our candidate you are going to support. So he forced Ibori to support Yar'Adua so that they will make sure that Atiku will have no way at all. That was why Ibori had a very strong influence on Yar'Adua at that time. So to me, when this guy tells you that this is the direction that Nigeria is headed, go and try them now, you know.
Ola, do you know Ibori actually bankrolled Yar'Adua's? It was part of the persons that bankrolled Yar'Adua's.
That was the deal between him and Obasanjo for him not to be
cabinet now, very strong in the Aso Rock.
That was the deal between him and Obasanjo for Ribadu not to deal with him, because already Ibori was going. I did not yielded to the bargaining between Obasanjo and that thing. The guy would have gone. So. But when this guy now extended his power beyond what it's supposed to be, when Goodluck Jonathan was already in power, the guy was so stupid to want to try. You know, you are from the same region. You now wanted to try your co-Southerners that was in power. You wanted to show power, and that guy just showed him pepper. So, example of what Jonathan did to Ibori, for example, that example of what you don't want to do against the owners of Nigeria, because those guys. They can make Nigeria hair for whosoever. So see, don't joke with those people. You may say Buhari, you may say IBB, they cannot work on this kind of thing. He has his own point. You can say Obasanjo is this kind of thing. Once he just say, okay, Ibrahim, look at this boy, then go hard upon you. You see, we can't be talking about Abacha and all those stories because Abacha was the only way, but at the end of the day, it didn't end well for Abacha too, right? So what I will say is this. Nigeria situation today, if those people that are for budget, that commands the power, that commands because playing regional politics is different from playing the national politics. When you play the national politics, you have a lot to consider. You consider the military, you consider the former head of state, you consider the governors, every bond that matters, you have to. That is why that if you perform your state, when you get to the federal, it's another kettle of fish. So to me, if Atiku should be the candidate for PDP today, if they pick any Southerner and any Southeasterner, for example, I think everybody will calm down once the person is there. You know, after all, you'll be hearing story that, oh, we'll be campaigning for these things, and it is a ton of our guys now. People, like I said, people will say, look, it might just, let's see, it might just become the president tomorrow, just like Goodluck Jonathan became the president. So I think if we forget about Peter Obi fast, because Peter Obi in Akashigum, like I said, he doesn't spend. So in Nigerian politics, it's whosoever spend. People don't care. So to me, I think it will not matter even if you take Peter Obi out of the equation and put another Easterner.
All right, thank you. So thank you, Ola. So Ola, let me go on from you to DOG as I try to sweep up as many voices as I can. So DOG, are you still there? D.
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you, D. So D, let me put it to you then. This the list that is coming out of the APC is like a rogues list. You know those old movies when they line up suspects and ask the victim to come and point. It's like a suspects list. But amongst the suspects list, the names to conjure with, the ones that have actually come out openly to declare, Fayemi, Oshiomhole, Akpabio, Badaru. So what are you making then of this growing list within the APC? What do you think is in play there?
The one that surprised me the most was Oshiomhole, because I thought he was going for a senatorial seat when he was dancing on his birthday or whatever. That I think we even discussed it on the platform. I'm not surprised. I think a lot of them will come out and do all this. It might be two things. They might be playing a game too. They might be up to something. But what I know about all these things is most people, even when it comes to gubernatorial, a lot of people will say, "Oh, governor." Some people will even go to a party that doesn't even have a name and put their name in the space just to align themselves with the forces that will be ruling. So yeah, I think, to be honest, it's sad that when you look at all this list, you can't even pick one person to say, "Oh, this is somebody that is competent." This is somebody. They are just all. They are just rogues. That's what it is anyway. So
Does
it's sad.
Fayemi surprise you? What do you think his game is? What do you think Fayemi has come out?
Yeah, Fayemi once, I think, is part of those people that does that thing when you put your name in the space, but you know you might not even get the ticket. But obviously, if the party comes to power, you would have aligned yourself with the person that gets the ticket, being part of the aspirant, and you throw in your own powers and muscles and strength for the person. So obviously, probably you will get ministerial. You have access to the president. You probably will nominate some people for some positions, and all these contracts they get under G. So people just want to have that power and have access to control things in that country. And this is what it is. This is what they are all doing. And it's sad to just see those names. You can't even say any of them mean well or have any good thing they will offer the country as we speak with the situation in which that country is. I would have expected them to even bring in young people that are so sound, lettered, knows a lot of things, trying to bring them into the party. Maybe that will start coming in play when somebody we now know who the candidate is, but I expect them to bring more of youthful energy and people that have innovative ideas to let us start saying, okay, these are the people these people are bringing in. So that maybe they will get ministerial appointment and they will change things and all that. But all of them are just coming now. All these old people that are meant to be in their house, going on vacation with their grandkids, are now all throwing their hat in the ring to say, "Oh, I want to be president." But they are all jokers, like I say. And to be honest, every time we talk about these things, it's quite sad. I feel bad because I've known a bit about Nigerian politics since the days of SDP, and I still see some names. I just think this is not even LD for the country because where are we going to? Then when you now look at the situation in which the country is right now, this is the last thing we want to even see. We want to see people that we know can make a difference. And it's these same two parties that will obviously eventually present us the next president. But when you look at all the names, you just feel disappointed. So I
Yes,
don't really know where we are heading.
it's a hopeless situation,
I'm
isn't it?
telling you,
Because I'm just going
So
through the list. There's nowhere that you can place hope. If you are placing hope in people like Oshibanjo, and you're saying no, it's not too bad, and people like Peter Obi, then that tells you that we're in a hopeless situation.
and that is what me I'm saying. Honestly, I don't care whether you're a pastor or you've done this before, or you said a lot of things that make sense. Anybody can say anything. I think we Nigerians now we need to rise beyond that narrative where it's just about talk. We want somebody. We need to scrutinize everybody, even though
If
you
we know we
sound
are
like
hopeless, we should just end Nigeria. If we are hopeless, we should just end Nigeria than sitting here and giving ourselves hope.
Honestly, you know
Are
what?
you
Me,
hopeful, Igor? Are you
as
hopeful?
I am hopeful. Osibanjo will be the next
All right.
president and he's
Okay.
going to fix this
as
country for us.
much you see, as much as I want one Nigeria, and I always say it, but honestly, every day you wake up, a lot of things happen, and it just bring that thing into you to make you think, is it not even better we all go our separate ways? Every blessed day, something happens in that country that will make you have a rethink of, okay, maybe it's actually even better. As much as I want one Nigeria, honestly, but I think how they undo this election will actually have will actually define whether we will be going that direction or not. Maybe people will go their separate ways. I think it boils down to this election and the way every one of them are even confused. Because I just think it's confusion itself that is making all of them come out. It's just confusion.
What will have to happen at the end of this month? Because by the end of this month, we would know who the candidates are. So, what would have to happen by the end of this month? For one, either the country stays together, or the country or the push to break it up continues.
Yeah, I think it is whoever gets the ticket, and if there is too much foul play, a lot of people are gonna like leave that party. Any of the both parties, the strong parties, PDP or APC, people that are not happy. Like now, look what we are saying. It's just like the situation of Peter Obi and Atiku'S. Some people are already saying they don't want Peter Obi. And I already, when you said that yesterday, I just didn't want to chip it in. I already saw that coming because I just even thought the Northerners would prefer to use somebody from the southwest rather from the east. You see, so
That would be more politically expedient, for him to have a Yoruba vice, because
yeah, that's where they could pour water on that.
the
Yeah, on that
no,
because
because
right
the
now,
Southeast would never vote APC. So
exactly
that's already guaranteed. But the Southwest is 50-50.
50
So why
exactly.
not pick a
So
candidate, Why
so
not,
I
and
think
then
that's
they
where
can get the Senate? Yeah.
that's what the governors are looking at. And um, as we've known, even the politics of Nigeria
The last
is always either it's a Yoruba
one
person
man,
then brings.
Yes.
in the last election,
Hmm.
they fill in two northern candidates. Two. In the last election, what should be going on in this election should be two southern candidates. That's what we want to see. There must be equity and justice. There must be everything in this country for this country to move forward. We need to see two southern candidates for the presidency this time, because the last time it was two northern candidates. That's my point.
Ugo, you see, that's why I always say one thing. That's why I think, you see, I think what actually makes that very common is because the Northern, they have some kind of grip, and I think it's about them having numbers, and I think that's why we need. I think that country, this 2023 election, honestly, has a lot to do with the future and what direction that country is going to go, because I think we need the president that will come in, cut that grip. There need to be another kind of censor that when you go, you won't just come and tell me there are 10 million people or 8 million people in Lagos and 50 million people in Kano. I want you to tell me what numbers and what age are 5 million, what age is 2 million to make that number. Because honestly, in the North, I believe as a 12 years old votes in the North. And that is why most of them are actually even against the electronic voting system thing. So they use that a lot, and I think that's where the grip is, and that's where their grip is, and that's why you would think as a southeastern or a southwest person to say, "Oh, I need these people to win the presidency." So that's why it's always comes in play most of the time. And if you look at past few months, you will see a lot of Northerners coming on live TV saying, oh, they deserve to rule the country. They have the numbers. They should be ruling the country. They can decide to. And I'm thinking, what are these people even? Who do they even think they are? And for me, I was saying yesterday as well, like, okay, we don't have to look at tribes and fine. I don't want a northern, but I think the stage that country is, we are at the edge. We just all it's just a little push. That country is finished, honestly. So if you put the wrong person, we are gone. So that's what I'm thinking. Okay, let's scrutinize everybody. Maybe we should put tribal issues and religious issues aside, and let's just elect the right person. As much as I don't want a northerner, but why I really don't want a northerner next is because I feel there is some like Fulanization agenda or something is just going on in that north. I think there is a plan with some people, maybe not all the northerners, but there are some people in the north, they are up to something. And we can't deny that fact. And I think we can see it. So if you now have a northerner, you don't know what direction that person will go to. That's my only problem. But I just feel at this point in that country, we just need the right person, regardless of what tribe, what religion, whatever. Just give us the right person that can just move us away from that edge and change the course and put us in the right path. You see?
Yes, I agree. There's clearly, I mean, there's no great mystery. There's an agenda to have like a dominant ethnicity permanently over the affairs of Nigeria, and Buhari has already fleshed it out. We've been doing all these sessions for a long time, and over time you see them putting more and more, like they do recruitment for the Navy, and it'll be 80, 85, 90% Northerners, and then some 10%, and that for the DSS, that for the AFCC, that for the Army, that for everything. The chairman of NNPC, a Fulani man, everything custom. So they've established a rulership layer of ethnicity in Nigeria, and everybody subordinated to them. So if you get another Fulani man to make this plan, then a
It's very
16-year,
dangerous.
it's
Yeah.
impossible to reverse it. If it's not reversed in
And
2023,
you see,
that's why
this
I'm
is my
saying that
annoyance.
maybe we're a conquered people. Is
This is
if
my
we yeah.
annoyance. This is my annoyance with these guys because like likes of Oshibanjo, all the Fayemis, all these guys from the south, like, are you guys still sleeping? Because I believe they were sleeping throughout this regime, even Tinubu, because that is what is affecting his ambition right now. They all left everything to roll. They forgot about what role they should be playing in the party because they are getting what they want. But now that is their turn, power has changed and they've reshuffled. Buhari and his people have reshuffled things so bad that it's so even tight for Tinubu to be confident of, oh, I'm going to get this ticket. You see? So I think they ignore their own, what role they should be playing in the party and what charge they should take. They didn't take enough charge and it's actually affecting them now. And right now, you guys are not, you are awake now. You can see what's going on. Why are you guys not all coming together and see how you can bring the power back and do the right thing? Because it is only even the blind can hear and they can feel and they hear people say things. Everybody know for the last 4 years now, that country has been something else. Buhari himself know he had failed, and that's why he comes to make statement like he doesn't care. Nigerians are never grateful, and you just think about what this guy says, and you just wonder, everybody that works for him, they are not thinking of any good for any Nigerian. They are just about themselves. They don't care about us. So why are you people still going against each other, playing the games you are playing and that's the funny thing. At the long run, I won't be surprised, honestly. Shebi Good Luck left power to Buhari. you'll be surprised if somebody like maybe Atiku or Northern from PDP, they might just even make them win the election. If he doesn't really want the person in APC to win, they might just rig the thing for the person and say the person won and he will hand over to the person. Nobody will do anything. The Jupiter won't fall because the way all these South people are just doing things, I don't understand them honestly. It is great. Everybody, all of them are greedy. Because
you say the Yoruba, the one thing that always defeats Yoruba all through history is treachery. Yorubas are very treacherous people because if they are all lined up behind one man, if Fashola had come out to say, okay, Tinubu, we want him, Aregbesola, Oshibanjo, Fayemi, etc., Akeredolu, it'd be that much more difficult not to give it to him. But they've now diluted that political space. So Fashola will take his own, Fayemi will take it home, Oshibajo will take his own, Tinubu will scramble for what is left. But the other regions, they have only really one or two champions. So if they are able to hold on to their base, but you dilute yours, it's just this treachery again.
It's just common sense, isn't it? So yeah, and you see, and I look, okay, we come here every day and some people keep praising this regime for infrastructure. Fine. Maybe the infrastructures are there, but for me, I always say like these are the things they should be doing anyway, but what about other things that are really essential? Education, healthcare. Common Nigerians can't feed. One man, I said one thing one day when I think it was me and you and Ajaleko that was left on the platform that day. I was saying I'm always scared to go to my Facebook because every time I go, I've seen people message me like 8 months ago. But because I feel bad and I say, oh, they need help, so I will just respond like, oh, sorry, I don't come to my Facebook often. Those people still talk to me as if they are still in that situation. Something like you've asked from 8 months ago. You are still telling me as if you are still in that same situation. You still need that help. So sometimes, how many people do you want to help? You see? So, and that makes you see how the situation. I know a lot of brilliant people. I know people that left uni, they've done masters. At the end of the day, I know a guy, he has to start, because his brother works in somewhere in the north, he has to start going to the north to get all this agric tomato to be supplying all these supermarkets in the southwest. A computer scientist that actually even went for his master's. Okay, maybe if he has master's with the first degree, he will be able to get a job and all that. Foul. So that's why sometimes I don't even, when you say, oh, some people are doing scam, what do you want these people to do? Even these people doing scam self, they are the people that actually take the money to the people selling stuff. Because normal average Nigerian that just do 9 to 5, some of them self, they don't get their salary for months. And you just wonder how people cope.
All right. Talking about scams, DOG, phone companies in Nigeria proposed to increase tariff by 40%. 40%. That is on top of the petrol, the electricity.
The government should be the one curbing that, but obviously because they tax these guys too much, they don't have, so they just allow them to do what they want. And if people don't even have data, how do they even? Because that is the fear of this government, this Buhari government. Should be like the NSAS, what they use social media and everything, the whole world knew. So they would think, it's good. Should be they won't have social media to be tweeting and be doing all these things. Leave them. They don't care. These people don't think. A lot of things. A lot of people that don't even get the job use this same internet, get bandwidth to try and put their creativity in play to make ends meet. A lot of people have shown their talent. A guy built, was it a plane or something? Was it last year or a few months ago? This guy was shown on maybe TV or somewhere, was all over social media. Nobody in Nigerian government deemed it fit to say, okay, let's get this guy in. Maybe we can even start something from these people. It was the following week, some company from Finland came to take that guy from Nigeria to take him to, is it Finland or so? You see, talent are wasting. Talent are wasting. we are forfeiting our talent to countries that knows their value, and that is part of why that country.
But do you think the Nigerian population can handle the weight of a 40% increase in
no way. The
mobile
one they are
telephone
now,
usage?
you still see people begging for data money on social media. They will even write it on the comment section. My data is about to finish. Who will give me 1,000? Who will give me 500?
It will go back to those. Remember those days when they will flash your phone and expect you to
call
them
back.
They were going back to those days. This is
yeah, that's what will happen eventually. Then that is even if they can flash. Anyway, I think they can. The people can flash because I think there is a way those networks do it now that you can actually get like a top-up credit for loan, like a loan. So they deduct it from whatever you load next or something. But when won't you even run, and maybe they will give you 5 naira so you can beep. By the time you beep, the person picked by mistake. the 5 naira will finish.
We'll go back to oh God.
And the other alternative means is them having internet so they can use WhatsApp. You see, but even if they don't now have all that, how can they even communicate and beg for the money and communicate with people that still assist people a bit? A lot of people have messaged me to say, "Oh, my child has not eaten, we've not getting salary." And when me I hear child like this, my head is always, even if it's my last cover, I will send to you, because I'm just thinking a child has not eaten. When even the government should be catering for that child. Yeah.
Do you know if you call anybody in Nigeria, any conversation that is more than 2 minutes is bail? That person is billing you.
Of course.
Any conversation.
And I think there is the way they've now. I think they now understand. There is the way they come. When they come across to you, you won't even think they want to ask for money. By the time you enter the conversation,
I know. I think you are naive. Any call from Nigeria, I know that there's a financial payout at the end of it. Anybody that calls you from Nigeria.
You know one thing. I understand what you're saying, one man. But one man, let me tell you something. I have some people that I know back in Nigeria, back then, that if I'm thinking about them now, I'm thinking, this guy will have loads of money now because of the background and who they are. So when they call you, just think, oh, this person just want to talk, like it's been a while and all that. By the time these people start telling you, be thinking, sure, this guy said. So that is how I got to know that this thing is affecting a lot of people, not just like
the middle class has been wiped out. There's
when
no
I was saying the other day
to Angelica
that there is no even middle class anymore. That I was saying that there is no middle class anymore. See that you are rich or you are poor in Nigeria. There is no middle class anymore. It was back in the days when you have middle class. In middle class, you can still take your kids to Kingsway, do all those things, and everybody lives happily, have like 2 cars and all that. There is not that. It's either you are poor or you are rich in Nigeria. And that's the funny thing. And that country is so good that even as bad as it is, if you have money, you won't want to leave Nigeria if you go there.
It's the best place to be.
I'm telling you.
But it's precisely because it is that way, because then you are like a king if you have money, isn't it? And not everybody wants to be like a king. So, yeah.
So it's just sometimes I just think about Nigeria. Honestly, if we can't finish. That's why sometimes of the show we exceed the time, because from one to another, you can't talk about everything, and it's just tiring, and it's so sad that a country that has a lot of resources, a lot of talent, is just wasting away because of some stupid fools that have no good plan for the country, and they are not even thinking further. Once their kids are okay and they've embezzled all the money, even their grandkids can't really suffer. They don't care about the rest. Your other people can go and die. They can go and shoot them and kill them. So for me, I just feel, I think it's so sad that these are the names we keep hearing in the space, and where is the chance for other people? A lot of people clamor for Showore, like Ajanle Koko. Sometimes I feel Ajanle Koko's pain, like calling Showore, and you just think these are the people that should be. But if you are not in this all this
The
party.
show politics is the politics that will rescue Nigeria, but I'm not sure that Nigeria is ready for it. That's the
No, they
thing.
are not.
Yeah.
You say they are
But
not.
we have no other choice than the politics that Shore is proposing. If we're ever going to have a Nigeria, that's the politics we have to follow. But the country does not seem ready for it.
The country is not ready for it. Then, secondly, most people don't agree when I say this. Honestly, I think somebody like the likes of Showore, all these guys that they think they mean well, it's just like, let's think about it. We've been saying Peter Obi has a plan. It sounds like somebody that knows what he's talking about and all that. He should not go and form another party and be saying, let people say, if Showore join them, what is the point of joining them? You can join them, and he can join them and contest for like a senatorial seat. Obviously, even they will be happy to have him. And I just think the only way
You see the problem with joining them is that if you join them and you want to be of any relevance, then you at some point have to be like them.
You don't have to really be like them. You can play along with them and use. Okay, now if you are like a federal honorable or a senator or something, you have your own constituents. The impact you make on that constituency is your main focus. Then
you know that for you to be an honorable or a senator, you have to have some, in most instances, a political godfather.
You don't have to.
You don't.
Political godfather want you. They just want somebody that people that is popular and people like.
You have to.
Let me tell you, sir. Number one, I know somebody that can say he doesn't have a political godfather when he went into politics, and and he's going for a senatorial now. And it's Shina Pella. People actually went to meet him to say, because he's popular and he has money and he has done a lot of things, and the father is quite popular in his saying, and he used all those things and what he has been doing and his position that he has money and he's into social life, he's into entertainment. He used all that to get himself there. He doesn't have a godfather when he got there. Now he's looking at senatorial, and this is what I'm talking about.
You wouldn't know.
I know, sir. It's somebody that I know very well. It's somebody that I know very well.
They won't tell you.
It was more like people were forcing him that going into politics. He doesn't really want to do it at first. And you can see the way he's going. And that is the thing.
How did this he jump when he came in into a political group, isn't it?
He just joined APC.
And he can't just join without aligning.
And that is what I'm saying with all those positions.
You have to align. Okay. You have to align with a particular caucus in that party that will make your way to securing ticket as a candidate for any political position.
It's not for every political position, sir. Positions like, let me tell you, positions like honorable, majorly federal honorable, is the easiest thing to get if you are popular.
Not easy. No,
and it's one of the political position that you don't even have trouble. You don't have anybody that wants to impeach you. They just keep giving you.
No, you don't understand the basis. What we are saying is that when you jump into politics, you must align with a particular caucus in that political party, a particular group within that party that will enable you to secure a ticket as a candidate for any political position.
That's what I'm telling you, Ajani. Who will secure a ticket for a federal honorable is the person that the party sees is popular and can win it.
No, you don't understand.
The party will only bring somebody on the platform for honorable, somebody that is popular, somebody that is guaranteed that people love, people like, that can win them, that can win elections.
Have to go through a process.
These things that you are talking about is when it comes to gubernatorial. It is when it comes to presidency.
Do you know how priced these positions are? Senator honorable.
One man.
Honorable for every honorable in Nigeria. There are at least 100 people.
The way you are.
local government chairman, even council, you must have a political godfather behind you. You
don't
must
need a
align with
political.
a
You just need
particular.
to join the party,
Oh,
and
look at
once
this
they
guy.
know,
No, you don't
once they,
understand. D. You don't
I
understand.
understand what you are saying. That's what I'm saying. Abajale, they bomb me into this thing, so I know what I'm talking about when I'm telling you this. It's not a gubernatorial seat.
No, you don't have to be
DOG,
the gubernatorial.
DOG,
Any seat, any
DOG.
position within the party. Look,
Okay,
DOG,
I agree with you if you
just
don't want to hear what I'm telling
ask
you.
the war peace. Our war peace. This guy, is an amigo. Is very popular guy from the USA. Last week he went to contest for House of Assembly. They kick him out just by simply asking him. Wait, they just ask him what's the name of the world chairman. He couldn't tell them the name, and then they say, "Okay, my friend,
What
off
state
you
is
go."
that? What state is that?
I don't take what peace can tell
Let
you
me
more.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. All those states that you just mentioned, they are a bit toxic when it comes to electing or choosing people. I'm telling you, guys, if you are popular and you come into the party and you say, "Oh, I want
But
to
without
go
the third group,
the people that will
Anikoko is
vote
telling
for
you,
you,
you cannot make it.
hold on.
The
Your
inside group,
people that
there
will
must be
vote
an
for
popularity,
you
inside
your
to
group
get
there.
popularity will
tickets.
not give you ticket. You must align with a particular group
Okay.
in
Do
that
you know,
party.
as an honorable, you are going under a constituency, and it's those people in those constituencies that will vote for you. If they
No,
don't
you
like you
must,
and you are not
before you
popular
secure
there,
the
nobody
ticket of
will
the
vote for you
party,
there. It's
before you
different from
secure
where
the
you are
ticket,
looking at, oh,
What
somebody.
peace is there? He can tell you more. That guy is very popular among these people. He's very popular guy. Is an amigo from the People's Freedom
You
Movement.
see,
The
that's
guy
why
is
I'm
very
telling
popular.
you, politics in
Yes.
those areas is a bit toxic.
You see,
Somebody was fought. They gave him the governorship position to go and be the governor there. All those states is a bit toxic. In a normal Nigerian state where it's not
where is
toxic,
the normal
where
Nigerian
there is no
state?
toxicity, Baba. Let me tell you,
Which
if
state
you
is
are
there does not
popular,
have
people in the
it's not
party.
toxic?
Let me tell you this, DOJ. There are 360 assembly members in Nigeria, 109, I think, senators. For every 360 of those people, depending on state by state, even right across the board, for every member, there are at least 50, if not 70 people that would have contested for that. It's a lottery win now. If you become an assembly member or a senator in Nigeria, or you just go on a committee, for every one of those 360 seats, there are at least 50, and in places like Lagos, even maybe 100 people contesting for that seat. So you cannot just say because you have popularity.
No.
What I'm saying to you that you guys are not listening to is, one, if you want to contest for all those positions, federal, honorable, all those state, even both state and federal, if you go and you join the party and you know that is your focus, what people that will choose you is not a gubernatorial seat. What people that will choose you, they will look at the people they love in that constituency that can win election in that constituency. People that
I
people
said there
love.
is no love in politics. Forget about love. Forget about you are popular.
People,
What I'm
okay,
telling
is
you.
it the godfather that will go and cast vote in the constituency for the person?
Oh, you don't understand what Godfather
The
means.
godfather, most people that get, if you now
God.
have godfather, let me tell you how people have godfather. A lot of people go into politics for wanting to be something. Not like they probably know somebody that is top in that party before, a godfather in that party before. They join, then the godfather find out about the person. They know about, they've probably even been hearing about the person. And some people
Do
in
you
that
think
party will
it's
say,
popularity that wins people senatorial seats and
it's the love of people. It's people that will vote for him.
It is
It's not the godfather that will go and
money.
vote for the person. If you are in a party, is not you are not looking at maybe a governor now. You are looking at somebody that is a senator.
No, we're talking
It's
senator.
it's for a constituency.
Yeah, right.
In that constituency, some people already in that constituency. Let me tell you, Seyi Makinde has been contesting for gubernatorial seat under Labour Party over 3 times before he moved to PDP. If at that point, if Seyi Makinde under Labour Party has gone for senatorial seat, he would have won, because in his constituency, even outside his constituency, is doing a lot of philanthropic work for people. So a lot of people know him, people love him. But because it's gubernatorial, it's hard to beat the major parties because of their stronghold and their the structure they have on ground. But when he switched party, he won. He beat everybody hands down. So that's what I'm saying to you. To win as an honorable and to get, Godfather will pick you and they will now be your Godfather, hence for knowing that, this guy, we've studied this guy. People really love him in his area. This guy can win us election. Okay, honorable, federal, state. I told you I have a lot of friends going for state honorable and all that. I even have somebody that is going for federal, that we went to the same secondary school. Even it's a girl. It's a girl.
Go and ask all of them. They will tell you that
they don't have. If I'm telling you something, it's people I know. I don't come to the platform and talk about people this deep if I don't know them.
Okay.
I'll just say what I know. But I'm telling you what I know.
Okay.
And
do you know that those assembly senate seats, there's only two real chance of you ever getting any of those seats. Is either you belong to APC or PDP. So irrespective of your popularity, you know, and for you to get either of those two tickets, because
woman, do you know that APGA is winning in state level? They are winning honorable House of Assembly seats. And in Oyo State, parties like Accord, Labour Party are still getting seats because the person in that constituency, people like him. He has an antecedent. People know them. They've done well for people. They are people love. It's not gubernatorial. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. You guys are just looking at it with the way we look at the federal and national politics of Nigeria. It's quite different.
All right. In the National Assembly, there are 66 members. I think this is in the Senate. So there are 66 members for the APC, 39 for the PDP, and then others, they split it. One young progressive, 3 vacant, you know, etc., etc. So if you add the 66 plus that's already what? That's already out of 109. You know?
That senator that he has bikes that was meant to Okadas that was meant to share for people, Senator Folarin.
Yes.
You know how long he's been wanting to be senator before he became that senator. I go to his house very well in Ring Road. He lives in Ring Road, Oluyole. That's where his house is. I go to his house very well. He's been wanting to be that senator for many years before he grabbed that senatorial seat. So it's not about. Right. So it's something. When it comes to those level, I'm not talking about in a state where the politics is a bit toxic and there is a lot of beef, hate here and there, and a lot of tricks and ojoro and all that. I'm talking about where it's just normal and people are contesting. Constituency, they will look at number one, name. This guy, Babakinloye's son. Babakinloye's son, Segun Akinloye, was.
Thomas is the one still talking. It's okay now. May another person talk now.
Now, DOG, I have the floor and I'm talking. Do you have a problem with that?
I have a problem with it. I'm waiting now before I will sleep. You cannot be talking the whole day.
You always sleep anyway. You always sleep.
And then I'm the first here. I'm the first today.
Anyway, okay. I rest my case. Let other people talk, one man.
All right.
You don't laugh, yeah.
Now let them go. Now I'll give my chance now. One man. Let make
me let's concede to Ego only because it's coming from Nigeria and they are about to put.
Ego will be paying more for data.
Yes, they will be paying. You know, like 40%. You know,
so we'll be giving him the priority now before
everybody else. Yes, you know. So Ego, let's take you to that space then that Ajale Koko was just joking about. They are saying they want to put up the rates for mobile phone tariffs by 40%. Is this making? Sorry, let's yes, thank you. So is this making the news?
It's causing serious problem in this country.
Has that made the news? Are people aware that
Of
they're about to
course,
do?
that's
Yeah.
made the news. People are already reporting against it. It's already in the news here. The ones that we are now, we are dying on them. You want to come and make it difficult again? You know? So come on, we don't know what's going on in this country. Oh. We don't just know what's going on. Oh. We're all watching.
Okay. Is this something that is likely to happen, or
Of
is the
course,
public
it will
backlash?
happen. It will happen. It's likely to happen. According to the news now, it's likely to happen. But not until it happens, Nigeria will never believe. So let's still wait for them.
Yes. We were just joking that we'll go back to those days when people will flash your phone and expect you to call them back. Is this
Of course, that's where we are. It will be worse than that. They will be sending messages now, safe, not even flashing.
It's
because you can flash and they pick it up immediately. You open the number. Well, good day. You know what I mean?
All right. But you know, the telecommunications company, they are saying the cost of doing business is getting so heavy. You know, you already know what diesel is saying in Nigeria now. You know the value of the naira to hard currency. So they are saying they are carrying the weight of this sharp increase in the cost of doing business. They can no longer sustain it, and they are asking for permission to increase it by 40%. Did you buy their argument?
I don't buy their argument. The point is, there are lots of inflation in the country. We agree. Things are skyrocketing. We know. But not to the level of those big companies who have been cheating and duping the populace of this country. They are not supposed to be the one coming forward to make all this kind of complaint or whatever, or trying to inflate more injury in these Nigerian people again. The way their tariff is in this country before we regard to communication is very expensive compared to other countries. Go to Ghana here, buy a card of 100 cedis. You use it to talk. To 1 week, you are still using it. But in Nigeria, buy 2,000 naira card. Before you go from here to there, it's gone. You buy that, you can blow 20,000 naira card in 1 day, which is $50. You can blow it in 1 day.
How do they justify that?
Already.
How
it's
do they justify
expensive
that?
already for us. You can't come and put it 40% higher again at all. Nobody would. Nigeria will never take it.
Yeah, but what can Nigerians do? They will complain and then they will adjust. Is that not what they do? They will complain and adapt.
Now, wow.
These are the things that are leading to the unending corruption we have in this country, and the unending stealing and killing and all kind of mago that is going on. You see, when government begin to oppress people, or firms begin to oppress citizens, the citizens will have no choice than to be misbehaving across board. And this is what is going on in the country. So if this continue, they're only going to grow up more road street touts. They're only going to grow up more radical and more criminals in this country. That's what they will end up doing. That's the only...
All right. And the news that the PDP governors are pushing Atiku to jettison Peter Obi as his running mate and pick a serving governor. Is this something that is making the news? And even if it's not, what would you say to that? Peter Obi, by the way, is still in the fight for the ticket itself, but there's a good chance that he might not get it. And Atiku'S camp, they are already indicating that if Atiku gets the ticket, he will still like to retain Peter Obi as his vice president. But the serving PDP governors are saying, no, we are the people that are currently in play. We have the party structures in our state. And if Atiku is going to pick, then he has to pick a serving southern governor as his running mate. So what do you make then of this push by the PDP governors, Igor?
Well, the PDP governor did not say anything wrong. What he said is the right thing. But I keep reminding people of one thing. I don't see this ticket going to Atiku'S hand.
If they fail to front a Southern candidate in this PDP or APC, see, it will be difficult for any Northerner to win election this 2023. No matter you want to rig the election.
Why?
This is not by.
Why would it be difficult if the both parties are putting Northerners down? You said if the both parties don't put a South president candidate, it will be difficult for a Northerner. When obviously that means that it's two Northerners contesting anyway.
That's what I'm saying. I said if they ever give any Northerner the ticket in any of the parties, that Northerner will lose the election.
Why? Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
You claim that you have the numbers. And in this country, Nigeria want a Southern president now. Even right there in the north, the Northerners want a Southern president.
No, they don't now. They're just.
We have never been so divided. Who told you? Who told you? Do you think
why would the Northerners want a Southern?
What the politicians are telling you is not what the youths of the north are thinking. If you don't know, you should know now. It's not what the politicians are here pushing. It's not the agenda. You think the northern youth are not tired of dying and fighting and killing and all this stuff. Themselves as a people, they already understood that their leaders have failed them. That all these are stories. They want a certain candidate, a certain leadership that will come and, overturn some of all this bullshit that's already going on in this country. To me, this is what I believe. Because let me tell you, you will see the northern youth voting for a certain president in this election.
I'm not sure that the northern youth will prefer a southern president. Remember, we used to have a guy called Q that used to come on this platform. And I was asking him one day who he thinks the best presidents in Nigeria's history were, and it was Saudana after Tafawa after this and that. They are still exactly as they are. They would rather have their own above your own, as you would rather have your own above their own. That's just the nature of Nigeria.
No, I would not rather have mine above theirs. I'm that patriot. I'm that Nigeria who believes that the best should lead us. But what is on ground now today in this election, we know what is at stake in this election. Our leaders have stood before the public space on several occasions and demand the presidency is shifted to the south. This demand will not change in their eyes, in their hands. And when you bring a northern candidate, you will see the failure that northern candidate will fail across the entire southern region. Only the north can never make you president, sir. So whatever the case may be, we are going to see a huge shift.
What if both parties present northern candidates? Well,
it will not happen.
No, we already know that. We know PDP are likely to present a northern candidate.
This is madness. If we can be telling the Nigerian that we need power to come to the south, and we are presenting two northern candidates, come on, what are you?
Yeah, but what can you do about it? What can you do about it? There's nothing you can do about it. What can you do?
But it's not what you are saying.
It is not fair, Abi. Look at this guy.
It's absolutely impossible.
Well, why would you say that?
Completely impossible in this country today.
The front runner for PDP is Atiku.
Who told you that?
Because all of politics says it.
Who told you that, man?
All right. Okay. Who's the front runner in PDP? Okay, who is the front runner in PDP?
It's Wike. It's yet Wike.
Wike. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, it's about the South. See, the presidency is about the South. If you are thinking that one northern candidate is coming to defeat, you see, he will not get one vote in the South. One. He will not get to the South. See, I'm on ground. I know what's going on.
Get one vote, Ego. You sure?
Who be that? I said Atiku will not get one vote in the South.
Atiku will get all the votes in the Southeast. They will.
You will not get one vote in the South. You people are you are just trying to paint. From time you have been an Atiku man, you one man. You have been one person that has been promoting Atiku to come to power after
No,
Buhari.
I don't dislike Atiku. I don't dislike Atiku, but I
Nobody
prefer
dislike him. Nobody
I
dislike
prefer a
him.
southerner, but
I
I
don't
don't
dislike
object to
him
Atiku.
either. I don't dislike him either, my brother. We are talking of facts and realities in this country today. Nobody is playing the politics of hatred or dislike or non-dislike. Nobody dislike Atiku from across the country. Nobody would dislike the sitting president from across the country. What we are saying in this country is that there is time for fairness and equity in this country. And these are the things we must stand by and begin to push it. We should not be here sitting here and be telling people that after 8 years of February, Atiku is another better. Who told you Atiku is a best? Who told you that? Who is telling you that?
That he seems to be the front runner in the PDP. That is what all the political analysts are letting us know.
It seems to. Like the Omokri pool that came up just now with Peter Obi leading everybody with massive this thing. Omokri, I don't know where Omokri brought that his pool from. If he's the one alone that conduct the pool, we don't know. But the pool we have in this country, majority of Nigerians from Sambisa Forest to the creek of the Niger Delta, they want a person of Osibajo to run this country. That is what Nigeria pool is saying. I don't know about.
Is that what they are saying in Abakaliki? They want Osibajo
in Nigeria in the pool. You want me to give it to you? You want me to send it for you to?
Is that what they are saying in Anambra? Is that what they are saying in Anambra, that they want Osibajo?
Everywhere. It was Anambra that started it.
That they want
It was they that started it when before he even declared. The Anambra already pushing for Osibajo. You don't know. You didn't see this in the television.
Oh, all right. You see, they've been fooling me all this while. I thought they wanted Peter Obi, but they actually want Osibajo, Abi.
Forget that story of Peter Obi. Forget that story. Forget that story of Peter Obi. All these things that we are talking about. See, there are lots of people that will make good president in this country today, but the person we have tested and trusted is Osibajo, and is the man we need for that office right now. Every other political whatever they are bringing or jargon or work, it has no value.
What convinces you so much? Is it the grammar speaking? Because I'm a bit puzzled by
grammar.
Ego, you are lucky. CBD is not here.
Live in CBD. In CBD has nothing to offer. You only come here to defend Igbo man. If you say Igbo man is mad, the CBD will tell you it's not mad. Don't say that. That's what it does here. Live in CBD. We want people that come forward and make points, and that we can stand by and say, yes, this guy has a point. You understand? And that is CBD that we just
but okay. So what's under Osibajo's administration? We've seen record insecurity. The naira has collapsed. Electricity not improved. The country is just hemorrhaging all over the place. So I don't really get this.
Not under his 3 months of an acting president of this country. Not under his leadership when he was acting as a president. Go to that record and tell us what you got.
No, nothing. There's nothing in that record. A lot of people go there that is sacked some DSS guy. So what? That DSS guy sacked himself, by the way.
He pushed some fund. He was able to stabilize the dollar for that period.
In 3 months.
That 3 months he was in office, the dollar never appreciated. The dollar continued to go down. The 3 months he spent in office, the dollar continued to go down. We remember all these things vividly. So that one alone, see, let me tell you.
And you have given the attribution to Osibajo.
Let me tell you. You know, Buhari, when he wanted to, when the Yorubas gathered together, because now let me not say the Igbos, because CBD will come out. When the Yorubas gathered together to bring Buhari to power, they told us that Buhari is the heaven and earth. But quite unfortunate, when that guy got to office, for the first 6 months, he's not seeing, he don't know what to do, he was confused. So let me tell you, when we make a case for Osibajo to run this country, because we know that that guy in his position now, he can hit the ground running on the very day one in his swearing in office. These people you are seeing shouting the one to be president, let me tell you. If you put some of them there, Buhari would be.
Is it your argument, Igo, that all of the things that Oshibanjo is going to do as president, he presented them to Buhari, but Buhari rejected them? Is this your argument?
Good. Wait. Let me learn. You see the way Buhari was confused for the first 6 months that he was in office, that he failed to even come on name ministers or whatever. You see the next, if they put anybody aside to Sibanjo, the person will be more confused than Buhari. Don't be surprised that for 1 year you will not have minister in this country. All this one you are seeing them running and coming out and they want to be president, they want to the very they sit in that office.
No. Answer the question, Igo. I'm saying all these fantastic things that you are promising us that Oshibanjo will do when he becomes president. Is it your argument that he recommended all of these fantastic ideas to Buhari and Buhari rejected them?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying he made any recommendation or such to Buhari because I'm not there with them. But to an extent, to what Nigerians saw,
all the ideas that Oshibanjo has for Nigeria, are they new ideas that he's just discovered?
None of them are new. None of them are new.
So then did he or did he not recommend them to Buhari, these ideas that is going to bring in 2023?
We all know who Buhari is.
No,
as an assistant, yes, as an assistant.
Let me answer you people.
Did he recommend these ideas? You know, because it's the vice president.
Let me talk now.
Yes, now, but answer the question though.
I'm answering you now. You know your president that you have now. Your president Buhari is a person who believes that he knows too much and he has not been able to show us his school certificate. He says he's in the military. Buhari never took advice from anyone before. He did the things in his own way. I am saying that these ideas was pushed to Buhari and he vehemently refuses them from the vice.
Just to be clear, just to be clear, what you are saying is
one man wants to hear now.
Stay there because you are saying this guy has fantastic ideas that will revolutionize the country. And this guy has been the vice president of the country for 7 years. So if he has all these brilliant ideas, then he should have presented, if he's a patriot or not wanting to hold it to himself, he should have presented it to his principal to say, let's move the country forward with these ideas. Did he do that? He presented all these brilliant ideas to Buhari and Buhari rejected them. Buhari rejected them. His ideas on security, Buhari rejected it. How we can solve insecurity?
He rejected it. That is why you see him
his ideas on how to create electricity. Buhari rejected it.
For Ruga route. He said you should go and bring 1940 laws down. They should change.
We know what Buhari did. He rejected it.
That is why you see this country like this. Yes.
All right.
He has accepted the ideas of that man.
All of the fantastic ideas that Oshibanjo has to transform Nigeria, he presented them to Buhari and Buhari rejected them.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yes, of course.
He must be on a different planet.
I'm not on a different planet. We were here in this country when they were withdrawing the security of this man.
I told you never to believe what this guy tells you that is going on in Nigeria. He knows nothing that's going on in Nigeria.
He was on the same seat as Buhari for 7 good years. He had direct access to governance. He had the capacity to influence how the country progressed. If he had any ideas that would rescue the country from all of the myriads of problems, especially the endless killing. It was like a slaughterhouse, Nigeria. This guy was there for 7 years, collecting dollars.
What did that?
So what idea does he have that he did not put forward in 7 years? It's a nonsense. It's a nonsense.
What did that? It's not a nonsense. It's not a nonsense. He put them forward. They were rejected by his principal.
They were rejected for 7 years.
Yes, by his principle. What did Atiku do in his 8 years in office? And what makes you feel Atiku is more better to run this country?
I don't think Atiku or TINUBU are better or anything, but they are equally as bad. But Oshibanjo is not the panacea to any single thing. It's as complicit as Buhari. And by the way, Oshibanjo is worse than Buhari because he presents as an educated and a civilized person, which makes him worse. We already know that Buhari is a barbarian, so he being the way he is consistent with his form. But this one will be going on telling us, oh, bad man looking good in Dior. And he just sits down there, people die, and he says he has idea to rescue deaths that he facilitated.
Buhari, we all know.
A punk.
We all know Buhari is not a person who listens. See, if Buhari were to be like somebody like Babangida, and then Osibajo under him, this country would have gone very far.
All right.
Buhari
forget Osibajo. Osibajo is a joker.
Is he not someone who they are telling that he has terrorists in his government and he leaves the person there? Don't you see that kind of mentality? They are telling you that this is terrorist and you leave him in the government, and you are telling me that such person will listen to anybody.
All right, let Ola. Sorry, hold on, D. Let Ola interject. I think he wants to agree with Igo. So Ola,
of course, on Oshibanjo, I will always agree with Igo because the thing is so simple. See, Buhari deceived everyone to be such person that will allow you to perform your duty without interrupting. But like I said the other time, being the president of Nigeria is different from being the minister in charge of the PTF or whatever. So immediately he became the president, for example, those people that have the agenda that goes along with Buhari, they hijack immediately. This one is no longer construction of road or building hospital again. So it's another thing entirely. So when they try Oshibanjo, for example, within that, people are still underrating what happened, the way he fired DSS, all those things. If he has allowed, if they've allowed this guy to perform that way, we won't be talking this way by now. Because
do you know why he fired the DSS?
I know why he fired.
Why did he fire him?
Because they laid siege, they laid siege at the National Assembly. And that's as a lawyer, I saw that thing as a violation and separation of power issue. And he fired immediately.
So that circumstance not automatically fire the guy. He did not have a choice. He did not. It's not as though he made a brave move.
But by the action, it happened under Jonathan that all those legislators we have to climb gate. Nothing happened.
By the move, I don't know when it happened under Jonathan, but sorry, hold on. By the move that guy made, which is essentially a coup attempt, when he rolled troops on the Senate, the Oshibanjo had no room to maneuver but to sack him.
I said the
because it was also a challenge. Forget
Jonathan. If Buhari was there, Buhari would sack him.
If Buhari was there, that guy would not have moved. He was testing Oshibanjo, and so he gave him no room to maneuver.
There, would he have sacked him?
What did Buhari do when he came back? What did Buhari do? What did Buhari do when he came back?
Buhari did not reinstate him. Buhari appointed another one, Yusuf Bichi.
And what did Buhari do to the guy he appointed at the acting Chief Justice of the Federation? What did he do? Buhari reversed everything.
He did not reverse. He did not reverse anything. He did not reverse anything now. Oshibanjo appointed people in an acting capacity, and Buhari subsequently appointed people in substantive positions.
Look at what Oshibanjo did. He asked the agency of the government involved to now move the next person to that position, the most senior person. He just gave instruction. The same thing judiciary. But what Buhari did when it comes that it's not even asking for the next person to move to that place. He appointed his own person. You know, two different ways, two different style of acting.
No. Because it wasn't. Oshibanjo knew these were political and sensitive positions, and Oshibanjo knew by virtue of seniority it wasn't really his appointments to make. So when he felt the need, when the vacancies occurred, either through him letting somebody go, or somebody for whatever reason, when the vacancies were there under his stewardship, there could not be a vacuum in those positions, and he did not really feel the authority to appoint somebody as a substantive person. So he, of course, had to put somebody temporarily there. So it would just only, it's a bit like when they sack ministers and say the palm sex should fill the spot until appointments are made. So those are just placeholders, and of course the most senior person will be the placeholder.
But Buhari, we know very well. We know what he will have done. That's it. Because you see, Buhari will not have fired his cousin.
It's not. Look. Hold on. Let's just retrace this thing. When that guy wrote, do you remember the circumstances that led to Buhari was out of the country on medical reasons? Bukola Saraki was the Senate president then. He was agitating to sort of so the speculations about impeachment, etc., real heavy moves against the administration. So this DSS guy, Lawan, he had no confidence in Oshibanjo, and a lot of people, they were just somewhat dismissive of him throughout that space, and he took it to the point that this guy then rolled out troops. We saw it now. I can dig it up. He rolled out troops on the National Assembly and shut it down, that is an act of treason. So he committed an act of treason under Oshibanjo's stewardship, which was essentially to challenge Oshibanjo's authority to say that you're just there sitting. So he gave Oshibanjo no choice but to dismiss him. So if Buhari was in situation, those set of circumstances would not play out because that guy would not move against Buhari, but he will move against Oshibanjo. So Oshibanjo had to act, you know. So it wasn't as though Oshibanjo sacked that guy. That guy actually sacked himself by virtue of his action.
Okay, like we said, like I said, we've seen the antecedent of Buhari. So no be today Buhari don't they do that thing though. See,
do what thing?
Let's go back as far back as January 1984. This guy carry Ekweme, when they carry this person go maximum prison, put him there. He push Agari under house arrest. That's the kind of person he is. You see, look at the way he acted. You carry the.
Sorry, what conversation are we having? Because I'm not sure.
No. I'm telling you how he can act. That's what I'm saying. The person that can do that, I'm telling you by his antecedent, the way he acts, he wouldn't have sacked that guy, irrespective of what we did. Like I said,
which guy?
Jonathan, he won't sack the DSS.
Did you not hear what director? I said? The DSS director would not have done what he did had Buhari been in situation.
I agree with you.
What he did was actually an act by his understanding of loyalty to Buhari.
Exactly. But the fact that that scenario didn't play out, and Oshibanjo could even fire the way they fire, it's okay. Like I told you, the DSS and the police, they see National Assembly complex under Jonathan. Jonathan didn't fire them. So those people too, they committed treason. Yeah, I agree. Maybe
I don't know the backdrop to that. But forget we're talking about Oshibanjo. Forget
people that follow the event. We know that.
Okay, but to Oshibanjo. Do you concede that when that guy moved against the National Assembly with a sitting president, or somebody that was sitting, even though in temporary charge of the country, do you concede that was a challenge against Oshibanjo's authority?
I agree with you, for sure. I agree with you.
Right. So if Oshibanjo did not do that, did not step him down. And by the way, Oshibanjo contacted Buhari before he did it, because I followed the story all the way through. Oshibanjo contacted Buhari before he did it. He said, I have to step this guy down for these reasons.
It
wasn't an act of bravery. It wasn't an act of bravery on Oshibanjo's part. His hands were forced.
Well, I can consider that, but you know how Andoka undermined Goodluck Jonathan.
We're talking about Goodluck Jonathan. We're talking about
Oshibanjo. I'm giving you an example. Right. When they could not act. No, what I'm saying, when Jonathan could not act to even caution Andoka at that time. But so that guy undermined Jonathan a lot, but he could not even do anything.
But I don't know the narrative you are talking about. But I am talking about Oshibanjo. That this act that a lot of people are vaunting as an act of bravery it wasn't his act of bravery. It was a challenge to his authority, which would have rendered him completely impotent had he not taken that action. So that DSS guy, he actually sacked himself by going too far. So it left him no room. It wasn't as though he acted as an act of, it wasn't an act of bravery now, it was an act of desperation.
Okay, but then that apart, then the period that Jonathan, the Buhari was away.
Jonathan now.
Well, no, sorry, Osinbajo was aware that Buhari was away. The economy reportedly improved under Jonathan.
Under Osinbajo.
Under Osinbajo, our dollar stabilized.
What's the attribution? What's the attribution?
The monetary aspect, on the monetary aspect is stabilized.
Yes. What is the attribution?
Attribution. I don't understand what you mean by attribution.
What actions or what are you reading into that? What contributions?
I honestly I didn't have the full detail because I didn't take interest about it in it. So because I know
what stabilizes the currency.
No, like I said, I didn't know.
It's market forces, isn't it?
Oh, so how come the market forces, the force is not working under Buhari then?
The currency ebbs and flows. What do you mean stability? How do you have stability in a 3-month period? It means
that Buhari was tampering with the market.
That's ludicrous. That's ludicrous. Buhari was still the president.
Without production?
Wait. You see all those kind of silly moves that Buhari made that time. When that particular time, you even have your money in your account, but this guy will be telling you that.
No, but what actions did Osinbajo just take to stabilize the currency?
Like I said, I didn't have the detail, but
so why are you giving the attribution when you cannot?
Because I have to be honest. I have to be honest with you that I didn't report.
So you're just plucking from thin air.
There is a correlation between what.
What is the correlation? What actions did he take to?
Yoruba will say "Ajekela no."
No, forget Ajekela no, man. What action? You're an economist now. I'm an economics.
No, the question is this.
I get the economy, so
they just keep celebrating this guy. So he's done nothing now. It's a punk.
No. See, the thing is
like
this.
What man you are saying? People say this a lot. Oh, when
How can anybody do it? An economist is telling us somebody in 3 months. We are the ones that should be saying that. You are the one that is meant to be correcting us saying that. I'm not the one meant to be correcting you.
No, see, like I told you, when I've read about all those things, but when I've not done my own personal analysis, it would be wrong for me just to be misleading, right? That's why I said I've not really done anything spectacular.
The dollar stabilized. But what does it even mean stabilized?
Within that time, we saw some kind of stability. Immediately, this guy arrived.
No, you can't say that. What stability did we say? And what is it a consequence of?
The consequence of is that the exchange rate dropped. And
what stability did we see? What was that period? We can go back to that period and pull up data.
Okay, then I will do that later, but not now. Because
you can't just make this. These are
like I said.
Now.
If I tell you story now, if I mislead you, then I will be wrong. So that's why I'm telling you that I've not done anything about that.
So then you cannot make the if you are not sure, you cannot make the assertion. Then
just like I heard it too. Just like one man show is saying this thing, and that's what I'm saying. But personally, I've not done anything. I can quote A, I can quote B, but I've not done anything myself, so I don't want to sound stupid. But what I'm saying is
how did that dollar stabilize? Because you're saying, how did it stabilize? What do you mean? What was the dollar? Just 2 weeks before Buhari went on this vacation, whatever, and 2 weeks after, what was the disparity that that market forces could not explain? They said dollar stabilized. So how did it stabilize?
I don't know, but trust me, I will get back to you on that.
You see, this is the thing.
I say, trust me, I will get back
to you. That's a Yoruba propaganda for you.
Is a punk, man.
No. Ajani Koko, it's not about propaganda. You understand? I've read many articles about this thing, so it's not a propaganda. And
you read many articles, but you cannot fight.
And everybody presented their evidences, but the fact that I didn't take interest in trying to understand what happened, that is why I'm saying I don't really want to dabble into what I cannot defend because it's going to make me look stupid, right? But the fact remains that within that time, it was widely reported that things normalized. Right.
Normalize. So, what does that mean?
Now,
no, don't use ambiguous words now. What does normalize mean?
I'll tell you something.
No, you can't build on a.
Let me tell you where
you want to build on a fallacy. Don't build on a fallacy now.
Wait. Let me give you an example. When Barry came there, he first of all did like that. Okay, now even if you have money in your account, you cannot just take that money out. You have to.
We're not talking about Buhari. We're talking about Oshibajo's 3 months that is calling cash to the presidency.
He said those people that would like to import mercenary or those things that will be the one to.
No, we don't recite Buhari now.
Wait now. When Buhari traveled, they lifted. In fact, they relaxed all those kind of barbaric policy.
Which policy did they relax?
That, for example, you have money in your account, for example, you can't take your dollar out, you have to send to the bank. Even when you are sending money back to Nigeria, you have to send it at official rate. All those kind of barbaric things. For example, if I have my dollar, if I want to send to Nigeria, you are blocking me that, okay, government will be the one to control the kind of regime I have there. So you want to take that money from me at official rate and send to your cronies in the market. All those things were relaxed when this guy traveled away.
What do you mean relaxed? Ochibado reversed monetary policy.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way.
Don't use words like relaxed and normalized.
One man, look at it this way.
You're using ambiguous words.
You are holding. Let's say you are holding $1,000 in your account.
No, I know what you mean. But what do you mean relaxed?
The official. But this one is relax.
No, don't tell. We know the backdrop. You said it was relaxed. But that has no meaning. Did he change monetary policy in the 3 months that he was there? Is that what you said?
Okay, now, when you don't have inflow of dollar, for example.
The question now, did he change monetary policy? What does relax mean?
That's a change in approach, of course. That's a change in approach. You are saying people cannot spend their dollar, and this guy now said, okay, you can bring your dollar there and take your dollar out as you want. So that means that you allow more dollars to come in. One man, look at it this way. Look at it this way. Let me explain it to you. Now, wait now. You tell me I cannot bring my dollars to the country except you have to control my dollars. I say, okay, no problem. I will hold my dollar in America. I don't need to send my dollars to Nigeria. Because if I send my dollars to Nigeria, you want it at the government official rate. I say, okay, I'm not sending again. I hold by this thing. Now, dollar becomes scarce. Right? Now, these guys, So I think you have lost the.
Read the comment section. Where are you? Are you on the screen?
So the thing is this. Now, when you send that money there, so you are not getting value for your dollar. Now, when this guy came to that place, he realized that this thing is all about demand and supply of this thing, that dollars are no longer coming in again. And he realized that policy. Now, you could not access.
What does that mean?
Those of us outside there the other time, they put limit on what we can even withdraw with our MasterCard. Nigeria MasterCard that time. They put limit on it. Now, when Oshibajo was there, they realized all those things. Instead of you limiting me to $100 before, then all of a sudden I could withdraw my $1,000 back. Those are the little things that can't.
So he changed monetary policy in the 3 months.
That is what it means. They change monetary policy tactics. Because this guy want to hold your dollar down.
No, that is not true.
Okay. What is not true? Me that I was sending any Nigerian that was sending goods.
What they are saying is untrue.
That was sending goods.
That is untrue. Ochibado did not change. How can it take? It doesn't have the. What do you mean? Of course, it did not. That's not true now.
No, you don't get this thing. Look at what they were doing that time. They said people were holding dollar position within Nigeria, right? People will get dollars and they will hold in their accounts. Now, this man came with his economy now. Say, okay, even in your dollar position you are holding in Nigeria, I want to spoil it for you. You are not going to take that dollar at your own way. You are going to sell to the bank at official rate. Maybe you bought your dollar now for, let's say, $400. And this government is telling you that you are going to sell it, let's say, for $350. Now for the money to find its way, for the money to find its way to the market. Now, what is that telling you? If I'm going to lose value on my dollar, I will no longer supply dollars to you in Nigeria. People hold their money here. What did that cost? People lack dollars in Nigeria, and it made the dollar have some kind of artificial jump because the government is restricting inflow of dollar to Nigeria because you don't want people that are bringing their dollar to Nigeria to have value. So everybody now hold on to their dollar wherever you are. Now, you have dollar in Nigeria, you want to withdraw dollar in America. They are saying, no, oh boy, you cannot withdraw more than 100 a day. And meanwhile, you have about $40,000 in Nigeria. What will you do next? You carry your money from Nigeria, you take your money away, and dollar becomes scarce in Nigeria. So what happened that time is that during that time, Oshibajo realized all those things to the extent that if you hold your dollar is your dollar, carry your dollar. And so there were a lot of inflow of dollar and stabilizing the market.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Okay. No, it is not.
See, that
Oshibajo cannot change monetary policy when it's in temporary charge of the country. It's a placeholder. So I don't know all these things that you're saying. He changed monetary policy.
Why can't he change the money? It's not the one. See, let's get this thing clear. It's not the one. It's not the one that was supposed to change it. It's the CBN governor who himself is a politician that dances to the tune of politician at will. I'm telling you what happened clearly that time. Anybody that sent goods to Nigeria that time, we understand what I'm saying. Between 2015 and 2016, you will understand that even there were a lot of guys that wanted to buy my rice milling machine that could not access dollar that time because anything you wanted to do that time, you have to sell your dollar to the government at the official rate. Meanwhile, the same money will find their route to the black market. So people are now holding on to their dollar because nobody wants to lose. How will I buy my dollar for like say $450? I want to lose to the government at $350.
All right.
So that's exactly what is happening.
All right. I don't know about that, but that sounds that doesn't sound true to me. But I'm not going to take your word for it, but I'm not going to dismiss that it's not true.
I know. See, one man, I know that one very well. I bought one Sienna that time when they started doing this. That Sienna, 2005 Sienna. That Sienna spent 2 years in my garage before I eventually sent it to Nigeria. So I know exactly what I'm saying. I was sending some things to Nigeria like diapers and some other things that time with some of my guys. So just because once you send your money to Nigeria, you will almost lose value by the time you want to bring your money back. I guarantee you. Anybody that did that in 2016, come out and tell me that I'm telling lies. I'm here for you and we are going to discuss it. I challenge anybody to challenge me on that.
All right. I'm not sure that Oshibajo changed any monetary policy. I'll probably have to go and check that for myself. And so back to Ego. So Ego, are you still there? You see, Ego has passed out. All right. So thank you, Ego. So let's go on from Ego. Then let's go to Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko still with us. Ajale Koko. Then shall we start off then with the PDP governors rejecting Peter Obi as even a running mate, and you can see the reasons. They are there. They have money. They are as ambitious. So why should a retiree politician come and take the prized position from them? So what are you making then of that news, Ajale Koko?
Hey, woman, how are you?
I'm good.
Okay. Look, first of all, I don't want to believe that story. I don't want to believe that report. Reason being that they have not got to that stage yet. They have not even conducted the primary. They have not done anything. And they are saying that, they're not going to take somebody for advice. They're not going to say, he hasn't got to that stage yet. It could be just one of these, rumor that is flying around. I don't believe in it because nothing has been done. We don't know if Atiku is even going to be in the race. We don't know if Atiku is even going to pick the ticket or not. So why are they saying that, you should not pick, why only Atiku? They are saying that you should not pick Obi as the vice. Why not Saraki? Does that mean that the party already surrendered to Atiku presidency? Does it mean that it's already been given to Atiku or what? So this report is not it carry no weight at all as far as I'm concerned. it's not realistic to me. It's just a bunch of political game that some people just posted out just to generate some kind of controversy and political talk. So I don't really believe in it.
All right, but the speculation came out from Atiku'S camp. Yeah, I think yesterday that if Atiku wins the party nomination, that he is intent on retaining Peter Obi as his vice president, as his running mate. That's not to disparage Peter Obi's ambition to be president too, but if Atiku wins the ticket, then he wants to take Peter Obi. So I think it is to that that storyline that the sitting governors are responding to, reacting to.
Okay, if that is the case, well, let's see. But the governor cannot stop Atiku from picking whoever he wants to be the vice president. The choice for vice president is the presidential candidate can only make that choice. Nobody can dictate to him. And Atiku demonstrated he did that last time when he chose Peter Obi as his vice presidential candidate. He didn't submit to any pressure from any quarter. He did his job well, and he found Obi credit-worthy enough for that job. There was a lot of opposition against that choice within the party, particularly from the East. Most of the leaders from the East does not want Obi, but this guy stood his ground and he said, "This is the person I want," because Obi was not even Obi's is not by then was not an old member in the party. He wasn't an old leader, rather, within the party. He crossed from Abga, I think maybe towards the end of Jonathan in office. So Atiku is not a person that I'm not saying that he won't listen to party leaders in his making in his the decision making. I'm not saying he will not carry the leaders along in his decision making process, but for who that will be his ticket, his vice president, that he believe can do the job well with him. He must be allowed to choose who he can trust, who he can go on vacation and believe that he will not rock the boat. So that is the way it is done, and that is what he did the last time. So, but we have to wait and see what will happen. But I know Atiku has been in the game for a long time, and he will not succumb so cheaply for some governors to dictate to him who should be the vice president. He will not take that. He might agree with them on some other issues, or in taking some something else, he could agree with them or succumb to them, on some other decision-making process. But for the vice president, I don't think he will take that. he will take somebody that he trusts, that that can do the job better, have the same, sense of purpose in running the country in the best way that he want to run it. So,
and even going through the list of the PDP governors, even though Peter Obi has been out of governance for so long, it still towers above all of them, really. Because I brought out their list to say, okay, who are even these people that are clamoring? There's just nothing to recommend. Are we talking about Dave Umahi or Udom Emmanuel, who nobody knew until even Ola didn't know him, and Ola is a real political, fanatic.
I know Udom Wale, that one is in South now.
Udom Emmanuel, so he will be
that one in
Akwa Ibom.
Akwa Ibom. So you cannot pick anybody from Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
You will surely pick somebody from the east. And
so
who is that person?
So that leaves him with Dave Umahi or Ekpazu, or this nonsensical. Peter Obi towers above all of them combined. All of them combined, the towers above them. So I'm not quite sure if that argument can subsist. But so that's a bit of a nonsense. But to the APC, Ajale Koko, just the list of names coming out now. Fayemi, of course, with big grammar, he has come out to say that he wants to be president. With smaller grammar, Oshiomole and even Godswill Akpabio. But Fayemi, though, what are you making of it? Does this surprise you? Is this a waste of time? What do you think his agenda really is, Fayemi?
Hey, one man, this is looking ridiculous now for all these names that are coming out on APC to contest for this position. It looked to me that they are coming out to register their name with that 100 million in anticipation for ministerial appointment when they win, when the presidential candidate of their party wins the election. So they can use that 100 million as a bargaining chip that, you see, I donated 100 million, I bought form, I work hard, and that can be the basis for their for their negotiation for ministerial or some other political appointment. That is number one. Number two, it could be that they are throwing down 100 million in, so that they will be in charge of candidates of their state. And when they are in the charge of candidates of their state, a serious candidate that have that billions can then come and negotiate with them. So that 100 billion,
double your money deal, Abi.
Yes. I know that, you are in the race too. I can give you 1 billion. Give me all your that candidate, mobilize all your candidates to the to the convention, to the primary, and you get 1 billion. Don't worry. And I guarantee you ministerial appointment. So because it's getting too ridiculous, look at all these people coming from the south, particularly from Yoruba land. It's just stupidity.
Well, what do you think is going on there? Because it's almost messy.
It's just one man. This is just outrageous. You can't just. It just look ridiculous to me, and it's just nonsensical.
Because out of all of the only real ambition that I see is TINUBU and Oshibanjo. Yes.
And we want to look at all of them as member of the same caucus. Why are they trying to just do for the same position when they are in the same political group? They are in the same ACN, and we know that TINUBU is their leader. The leader is in contention, and This guy is there. I can understand the situation of Oshibajo. Oshibajo being the vice president, it is very hard to tell the vice president not to contest for presidential election when the time of the president is expiring. He wants to occupy the #1 position too because it's at the corridor of power. But others like FAYEMI, like all of them, and everybody, and FAYEMI is saying, "Oh, I'm not there to. I think I'm not contesting to oppose TINUBU and all these things." It's just, and look at Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole, that is a TINUBU party man from Edo. That one is jumping into the race too. So to me, one man, it just looked to me that all of them are jumping into the race so that.
Are you anticipating that a lot of them will step out just before the primaries itself? Actually, you know, that they would have negotiated themselves.
They would have negotiated, but they will go. They will still be in the contention. Onward to the what do you call it? To the primary. It is at the primary that they will all donate their what do you call it? Their delegate. The delegate from each of their state to the to whoever the highest bidder. You understand what I'm saying? So if TINUBU is the man that can pay 1 billion.
You know, I would love to be at that convention. Or imagine the level of money that will be passing around. How much do you anticipate will be just at the APC on that day?
Man,
forget bank alert. It's raw cash.
It's raw cash. It's gonna be really billions upon billions of naira that will that we exchange hand right there. So you see, Oshiomhole is going. All the delegates from his state surely are going with Oshiomhole because he's the one that owns the structure of the party in the state. And as such, any serious candidate have to come and negotiate with him. It is money. It's a business. They have turned this race into business. It is. I don't see any sign of seriousness. They don't show seriousness that yes, they really want to go and serve the people. Because look at the amount of the form already, and everybody jumping into it. 100 million. So you're going to have a situation where we're going to have every state in the South going to have an aspirant each. So we have to in what do you call it? In Ogun State. Ibukule Amosu is there. Vice President is there. We have one from Lagos State, Asiwaju Tinubu. We have in Ekiti State. We don't know what will come out from Ondo State tomorrow. We don't know what will come out. And we have in Edo State, all of them in the same group. They're in the same political camp.
Well, what does that speak to Tinubu's strength? Is this showing to us that his strength is starting to wane somewhat? That is not what it once was. Is this what we're seeing?
That is. It shows that, but at the same time, it's showing that they are not a united group. It shows it's giving a signal right there that they can. That it's not a group that can stand the test of time or last long. It looks like they are not. They don't speak in one voice, and they don't that unity of purpose is not there among them. Because if that unity of purpose is there, Ekiti governor should not obtain form. The other guy, what is his name? Oshiomhole should not obtain form. All of them should line behind Tinubu just to show that there's unity among them. But that unity is shaky by this. This is what it means. And why it is like that is that it's a business. They want to, that 100 million is a form of investment that must generate returns. It's not for fun. That 100 million is, they are going to use it as a bargaining chip to tell, okay, Baba TINUBU, yes, we are together, but if you want the vote from my state, it is 1 billion. It is 1 billion. Because I've been spending money all this year to keep these people together, and I'm not donating them for free. And we agree, because he's desperate. He want to secure the ticket, because he said his life is his lifelong ambition. It is just ridiculous, one man. It just shows that
it's very dirty politics.
It's very dirty. Yeah. It just shows that these people are not there to serve anybody. It shows, look at that, this unity among them. There's no unity. It's just, they're just, and
it's
for
also
themselves.
Desperate politics. We are seeing real desperation in. These are desperado people. They are
desperado. They are nonsensical. They are people that does not, fit for no purpose. People should not align with them. People should not support them. People should not vote for them. This is what they are displaying completely.
How can you hope for a better future for Nigeria in the hands of any of the people that we're seeing in play now, and the sort of politics that we're seeing in play? How can this that we're seeing bring a better future for Nigeria? How can that happen?
There is no future, my Mr. Woman. There is no political future. What you have is just it's just a political it's just a political business. There's not, politics is not, they are not playing politics to serve anybody, but just to make money. That is just a it. It's just to make money. It's just business. And that's why you see all of them in TINUBU camps, everybody coming out to take to obtain funds for this position of president. That is what
the place to be now is Abuja. Maybe that's why we've not been seeing people like Black League and Jafar in this place anymore. They've gone to collect their dollars in Abuja. So Black League, I know you are listening. All those dollars that you've come to collect in Abuja, come and report them to the platform, because Abuja is the place to be now. From now up till February, just go to Abuja and you are set for life. It's just the sort of money that they are throwing around in that space at the moment. Just scary.
Alexander Akache, I believe, is listening to you.
He is collecting too.
That
Alexander,
guy is there.
look at this guy. Alexander.
Akache.
We have been brewing grammar, but you see everybody that is in Abuja from this platform now, you are only. Look at this Nigeria go better, but before it better now, maybe better for me first.
One man, it is just ridiculous, man. It's just so how desperate. Yes. It just show how desperate they are. It just show that there's no, they don't even love each other. They don't even trust each other. They don't. If these people we are seeing, if people that Nigerians are seeing as their leaders, as people of the same group can act like this for this position, it should tell them that they can never serve anybody. They can never serve the people of that country.
There's just no permutation that gives us a FAYEMI PDP ticket. A lot of people will argue that no, it's the governor of the Governors Forum, it's the president chairman of the Governors Forum, but I'm not sure that that's enough to land a presidential ticket, given all of the people in play. And there's no permutation that gives us Oshomole. But these people, they will go into their pocket and pay 100 million naira.
100 million.
Yes, they were asking why they made it so steep, and Adamu was saying that he wanted to but they did it that so that it's only serious players that will come in.
Yes,
but everybody's in, so it does not, So
100 million is not a small money or one man.
Okole now, Dada.
100 million is a lot of money. Oh,
it will
in
buy your
Nigeria
land and build you a nice, duplex.
100 million is not a small money. And these people are jumping. How many of them are in the race in APC now? Are they not up to 20?
No, yes. We went through the list just now. The most Akpabio was there. Yahaya Bello, of course, Oshibanjo, Fayemi, Oshomole, who we thought was dead and buried.
Do you want to tell me Akpabio is a serious candidate for that position?
He just wants to be with the big boys now.
Does it look? All of them are getting this form so that they can use that form to bargain for position and money. Akpabio will go with all the delegates from his state to the convention, and if we have to bargain, any serious candidate that is really serious must have that big money in his pocket. And I know that TINUBU is ready for it. I don't see anybody matching him around that. I mean, when it comes to spending, because he wouldn't want to disgrace himself. He want to spend to get that ticket.
Do you remember one thing that Samo used to say that TINUBU said that somebody was it one of the powers that if money does not do it, more money will do it. This is it. This is it.
Yes. I'm about one not only. Baba Yadebaja was telling him that they won't give you the Baba, I'm not worried. I'm a not only. So that means that he's ready. Whatever it's going to take when it comes to money, is ready to go with it. Money for money. And
then the spending really starts at TINUBU versus Atiku. Dollar for dollar. Hey, God. I know you want Nigeria to progress.
It's just one man. It is unthinkable, man. When you look at what is happening, you see the way these people are playing the politics. You just feel sorry for that country, the future of that country.
One of those international financial papers, they did some numbers and came out with a figure that the cost of the Nigerian presidency to be president in Nigeria is $2 billion. Do you think do you think that's an underestimation though?
I don't think so.
I don't think they'll spend more than that.
2 billion. If you're talking about trillions of dollars, isn't it? That's about
trillions of naira. $2 billion. Yeah.
$2 billion is about 1.something trillion now. Naira. That's equivalent 1 point, because now if you look at the exchange rate is about 600 to $1. Let's even say 500. So if you say 500 and 2 billion, that is 1 trillion. 1 trillion naira, isn't it? If we cap it on 500 to $1, 500 naira to $1, and then we are exchanging $2 billion to naira, that will give us 1 trillion. So that person will spend about 1.2 trillion. Do you want to tell me that TINUBU doesn't have that money? He have it with all the money I've been stealing.
Would you agree with that figure? Would you agree
with that figure? Though? One man.
From start to finish, $2 billion.
It will be more than that. It's going to be more than that. It's going to be more than that with the way they're spending this money in politics now in Nigeria. Because it's from people's money, because it's not their money, it's not contributors, it's not party members' contribution. No. It is the money that is stolen from Nigerian people's wealth that they are going to spend. So they are not spending their own money. They are not spending any donors' money. It is the people's money they are spending again to bribe their way into power. So it doesn't cost them anything, one man. It doesn't cost them nothing. It costs them nothing. Like TINUBU, it costs him nothing. It's all this money, Alphabeta, and the rest of it that we have been stealing from Lagos. It just goes to, and even if he doesn't win at the end of the day, It didn't lose nothing. It will be all right because the money is still there for him to continue to loot. As long as he still have Lagos State under his armpit, the money will continue to flow now.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
You know, but Friday should be interesting. At least we'll have a list of names.
A list of
and then from that list of names, we can discount the nonsensicals, and then we know really from by Friday we should have a good idea at least who is likely to be the president of Nigeria, because PDP will do their convention 28 to 29, not Friday, by the end of this month, but PDP will do their convention 28 to 29th, APC 30th to 31st. So by the end of this month,
we know who are in the race for the presidency.
This is the business end of it, you know.
But by Friday, we know the form will close for APC on Friday, isn't it?
Yes. Then we have a good idea who is likely to be their candidate. You know.
Yes.
Because as it stands now, there's no name so far that challenges the Tinubu or Shibanjo narrative.
Yes.
We still say Ahmed Lawan, of course. We still say Yahaya. No, maybe let's not say Yahaya Bello, but he's not keeping quiet though. But
he's not keeping quiet. That guy is he's threatening them.
do you know that Fanika is one of his campaign managers?
I saw him on AIT. Is he not the one that's trying to favor for vice president or so? I'm not sure, but I saw one poster that. Vanika, the vice president
It's a Photoshop, actually, Coco. That's just a Photoshop. It's not. It's
like a Photoshop. Oh, okay. So, well, on Friday we will know those are in the race for APC. But look at them all around. I mean, I don't even want to talk about those from the south. I just want to concentrate on those from the southwest. It is just ridiculous. It just shows that, man, these people are just a bunch of useless people. Useless people.
Yeah, because there's an argument for the two of them. Like you just excellently described that Oshibanjo, it would be silly of him not to try it. He's the vice president.
Oh, yes, it would be silly of him not to try. I mean. Yes,
and Tinubu, everybody knew that he's just been waiting. So you can see those two, but not Amosun and Fayemi. They're just, you know,
one person among them that I am this Ekiti governor. I don't want to downplay that guy. It might be Fayemi. It might be the governor's choice within the APC.
One man, I want to say something. One man. It is now obvious. Yeah, you might take it or leave it. It is now obvious that if there is going to be any election come 2023, the people from southern Nigeria should go and queue up for vice president, whether they like it or not. That is what the North is trying to do.
Is that for both parties? For both
parties, yes. For both parties, because it's confusion they are throwing in. Okay, look at PDP alone as of today, as we talk, have 70 presidential aspirants. APC have over 30. And more are still coming. You know, so the way Nigeria is being arranged, everything is the North first. So how is that one Nigeria? All the oil wells we have in that country, 80% are from the North. So how are we one now? How are we one? Why did they say one Nigeria? I want to say this on record, woman. I hope if their military do fellow Nigeria, I hope we are all prepared, because that's what's going to end it at the end of the day. If care is not taken, because at the end of the day, the Southerners will say, no, it must come to the South. We are not going to queue for vice president. So when there's katakata and confusion, you will not hear the military saying
fellow
Nigeria. So
yeah,
I
but
hope
but
we are
you see,
unprepared.
you'll be going from fire to from fry pan to fire because now the same northerners are the same dominate there.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I hope we are prepared because the North are scheming for something, and that thing is they don't want to give power to the South. That is why they are putting what they are doing now is confusion, so that they can retain that power. You see, people just declaring a left, right, and center. It's not funny. It's no longer funny, like, you know.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
But you know, somebody was saying that even when they ceded power to the South, somebody still contested the ticket with Obasanjo, some northern, I can't quite remember his name. So the fact that they conceded it cannot stop individuals' ambitions, and it cannot stop them from they cannot say they won't sell you the thing. So I'm not sure, you know.
The way I'm looking at it, APC, they are going to concede power to the South. But who is that person? It's who we don't know. But if you can look at, you don't see any, notable position from the North that have obtained from now. All seen are from the South. So among themselves, I think they have agreed that, okay, the power is going to the South, and that is why, but they don't want to announce it yet. They're still looking for whoever that want to, they are expecting that money to flow in, 100 million. So, but, technically they have agree among themselves, among the leadership, that yes, it will go because the chairman is from the North.
You see, if somebody like Governor Zulum and El Rufai, if people like that are picking up tickets, then I will start to say no.
Yeah, we will say yes. You don't see anybody.
If Yahya Bello is picking up tickets, then
no, that one is you will end up going to Senate. That is where you will end up. You just want to use that to bargain for some power for the federal level. You just want to, build a ground build a base for his future presidential ambition or for his future political ambition. That is what he's just doing.
Yes, you know, a lot of this narrative is to put the ideas in people, is to essentially invite people to see you in that space.
Yes.
So somebody like Yahya Bello, he's under 50 still. So he still has 8 years that he can play with, you know?
Yeah. So now he has thrown money around. He's building, he's having people all over the federation that are his group is supporting him. So those are the people that he will return to when he come back in the future. And the experiences that he's going to learn now will help him better on how to be well prepared for next time when it comes. So he cannot get it. He knows that, but he's just spending money, taking money from Kogi's money. It is not his own money, so he's not losing nothing. So he can spend as much using Kogi state money to do everything, and when he loses, it's no problem. So but all these people they call on your mandate we shall stand. Your mandate in the whole of Southwest. Where is the mandate we just stand now? Don't you see everybody? Where is the mandate? All this year, where they say on your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate.
If he wasn't such a criminal, you will feel sorry for him. If it wasn't that he was such a crooked and a nasty man, you will feel sorry for him. It's almost like
the mandate they're standing. Where is the mandate they're all standing? They are shouting around since. So it's just ridiculous, one man. These people does not mean good for anybody. They're just for themselves.
Unbelievable. But sorry, go on. Did you want to come in, Ola?
No, I was just going to add to Ajale Koko that Bola Tinubu was just deluded. Honestly.
No, why would you say it was deluded? It was realistic for him until it faded away.
See, even when we didn't know anything about Buhari, this guy was a person giving us proper education about this man. How bad is this? How is a bigotry, all those kind of things. All of a sudden, just because they now give you the porridge now, just to take your own this thing, and he's now saying this thing now. So because everything he talked about the guy he supported is now coming back to him. That's one funny thing there. You know this thing, you told us, you warned us. At the end of the day, you now went ahead and fall into that particular pit yourself. And so that's why he said he is still dead.
All right, but he's an astute politician anyway. But maybe his destiny is to forever be a kingmaker and not a king. But then maybe
desperate because he's so desperate. That's why
yes,
and he will lose all eventually. The way it is going. Then for us to be saying all these people are turning against him. Him too, when you look at the way the guy behaved too, these people, he must have lost the trust of some people. Like I still thought today that Mamora was one of the best performing senator from Lagos State. What did that guy do that you just have to say, okay, step aside just for your family to be there, and you are grooming your children to be there. So anybody you don't like, this thing, you just quickly call for the person to be removed. So when it's getting to a stage too, some people too, they will have to rethink that. Why? Even if I serve this guy at his own discretion, can just remove me and useless me. So so when you were saying Yemi Oshibajo is this thing, what's the probability that even if Yemi Yemi now supporting, for example, that it won't just trash him away? So these people, they've learned over time. At least 1999 to 2022 is a very long time for anybody that has something to learn. So if you learn the approach of this guy, they don't forget that they are members of his family politically, and those people that are members of your family, they know you very well, and they know what you can do. So,
you're right. You're right, Ola.
What's happening to him?
Yeah, very correct. I agree that with you 100%.
All right. Does a part of you feel sorry for him? Do you feel sorry for him somewhat?
Feel sorry for a Nigerian politician?
The way he's being cannibalized.
No. I can't. One man. I had free education. I was, even despite the fact that my parents were civil servants, we were middle class. We were fine. You understand? Even based on our salary, everything, we were fine. In fact, a civil servant children those days, we were looking like a major Olowo. And in my school, we were meeting with all those major Olowo, all those children of Olowo. Like those days, easily we will school with Davido, we will even school with Bola TINUBU children and all. But today, these guys, the type of model they brought in Lagos, for example, is part of those people that separated, that brought this unnecessary class, that you have to steal money in the public fund to create some kind of useless class, and everybody is being away. So why should I pity him? What this guy has stolen, if I use that in like Awolowo, maybe today people will even be killing themselves, will be stepping upon themselves to make sure that this guy gets to that place. But why should I care? Because of what? For example, people, for example, nobody is having free education now. You can't walk freely on the road. Electricity, all those, the type of investment and all those investment that the like of Awolowo people put in place, it's no longer there. Even when you put it there, for example, you are the one collecting the royalty. You understand? Okay, Lagos State, for example, the rule, High Court, if I remember, they said, okay, they should not told Lagos State this thing. You are telling all those things. And people are shouting. So when you look at what this guy is doing, it's anti-people. If I'm a Yoruba man, for example, when all these people are in, they are causing this thing, I want you as my leader to associate with me.
All right. I think we've had that.
No. You dissociate yourself. This your anti-Yoruba to donate money. You will not donate to us. So why should I pity? Let the people from not be pity. You understand? He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything for his people. You understand? Look at the war in Russia, for example. Now, you know, I happen to be a Chelsea fan, for example. Even my club owner, even when we are trying to freeze his asset, he's even saying that the proceeds of it says that he's going to use it for Ukraine, for example, because he has origin, his grandparents are from Ukraine. That is how to be human. But here now, they are destroying your people somewhere, but you go and donate money somewhere, you are not even just to donate. Don't declare Yoruba, but donate for the people.
Just donate, yeah.
You understand? Just show it, but you are not showing it. So you are not donating somewhere. No. Why should I pity? Because someone that will not even recognize it. So why should I recognize him? So it's tit for tat.
All right. It's tit for tat. So
and if you couldn't get one man, if you couldn't get that ticket, that is his end of this political career.
No, that's the end now.
He will lose Lagos. People will go frontally against him in Lagos. Because that will definitely expose him that, oh, this guy is a weak politician, is not as strong as we expected. And some people will jump on Lagos State to say, okay, let's go and battle that Lagos State with him. That is what will happen to him.
All right. Ejiro, did you want to come in?
No. Like Angelico said, I said that would be the end of slow-mo grinding, like you always say. Now.
Yes. Bye, buddy. It's been nice. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. That's what they call thanks for coming. So thank you. So Angelico, this idea of increasing the mobile phone tariff in Nigeria by 40%. You know, my heart just bleeds for the Nigerian worker, the Nigerian person, the Nigerian everyday man. Just within the last 12 months, you know, their budget has gone up by almost to almost 1,000%. You know, so the petrol has gone up. We've lost count of the percentage that petrol has gone up. The electricity has gone up. You know, they can't even register their phone. They're squeezing them for NIN. Petrol, now mobile phone, 40%. You know, how much more can the Nigerian person's stomach? You know, how much more can they carry? Madame Coco, 40% increase in mobile phone usage tariff. What are you making of that, Madame Coco?
You see that telecommunication industry have no other choice but to increase their charges, because the cost of operation is in dollars. Because there is this particular tariff they pay to Nigerian government. They used to pay it in Naira, but now government has directed them that it should be paid in dollar. So that tariff they pay to government, those telecommunication companies pay to government, they used to pay in Naira. The government have directed them to start paying in dollar. And that automatically increase their cost of operation. And for them to survive, they have to increase, they have to charge it on customer or their subscriber rather. So Nigeria, as of today, is an anti-business country. It's a country that is very hostile for business. For any business to strive and for any business to survive in Nigeria today, it has to take the grace of God for that business to survive. Cost of running business is too high in that country. And the taxes, imagine, companies pay like 55% taxes to the government. How do you think that businesses that pay 55%, and on top of it, the cost of running the business is killing now because of the cost of what do you call it? Energy, cost of diesel. So most businesses have to run their businesses, particularly this telecommunication, this thing. They have installations or infrastructure that they have to run, make it to run and work with energy, power. And there's no energy any place but other than using diesel to run their generator to keep the infrastructure running. And in some people, they have to have security in place to monitor those infrastructure so that some people will not go and destroy it or destroy or boggle and, you know. So all this cost is too much on the operators of this telecommunication industry. So they don't have no other choice. They have to increase it if they want to survive. If they don't, some of them will close down, some of them will shut down. There are some others network that are connected to this big one. They will shut down, or some other businesses, some other operation, smaller operation that are connected to this big one that we know, they will shut down. So what we are going to be experiencing in Nigeria now, we're going to be seeing, you know, we're going to be experiencing loss of job across all board. All businesses are losing jobs now. If First Bank, which is the #1 bank of the country, the backbone of financial sector in Nigeria, can change their operational hours, can cut down their operational hours due to cost of diesel, that should tell everybody that Nigeria is not in good state economically. Nigeria is in bad state completely. If First Bank change their operational hours, they cut down their operational hours because of the cost of fuel of the diesel. I mean, a lot of bakery industry have closed down because cost of diesel alone is taking 70% of their cost. How would they survive? How would, if only one item out of various cost of operation is taking 70%? So they have to shut down. So this, I'm not surprised. They can only, because government have increased their tariff. Not only increasing it, they directed them that it has to be paid in dollars, because government they are not having sufficient dollar, and they are looking for a means of raising dollars so that they can have, you know, forex in their kitty to continue to run the economy. So they are looking for all means. At the port now, if you ship vehicle home, they have increased it, they have increased that tariff by another 15%. So you'll be surprised that the vehicle you bought here at the cost of so amount, by the time it goes to Nigeria, the cost of tariff of clearing it might even be more than how much you bought the original cost. So what are we talking about? So we are in a serious bad economic situation in that country, and these people, they have failed completely, and they cannot rescue us out of this. They have created a lot of problems. They have failed. If the country is spending 90-something% of their revenue to service debt, and the rest goes on recurrent expenditure like salary, payment of worker salary, and nothing is left. All the money to finance what do you call it? to finance the budget, they are borrowing it. So it's just we are in a big mess right now. So those telecommunication company.
But what about the argument for the Nigerian person? So I buy the argument that just the cost of doing business, it has to be passed on, because no business that wants to survive will continue to adjust to that cost of business. So it has to be passed on. But what about the poor Nigerian person? Yet again? Well,
Yes,
when do they ever get succor? When are they going to escape all this?
Nigerian person has lost out completely in their country. They don't have anything.
Do you think we are just an inconvenience to these people? We are just nuisance. Are we just a bunch of nuisance? Are we in the way?
Inconvenience.
Hey, is that not how they treat us? Just like inconvenience, you know?
As if we are nobody. We are no human being to them. I mean, who are these people? We are
perishable goods now. Perishable
exactly. That's the term. Are we perishable goods? Disposable nappy.
Una be tough people on this platform, eh? Look, they don't care about us. They don't care. They don't feel nothing, because they don't pay for anything. Those people in government, they don't pay for anything. They don't pay for security. They don't pay for electricity. They don't pay for food. They don't pay for vehicle that ride them. And on top of it, they loot every day. So they don't feel the pains of the people. So they just know that, okay, money is not coming in. What can we do? How can we raise more money? This money is not enough, to run the budget. Okay, Minister of Finance, go and look for any ways. That's the way they will just go and look for any ways to raise money, and that's it. That one we just give some directive. Okay, this is what you are going to be paying. This is what you are. They just issue just like a directive, like a circular to every sector they feel, or they want to take money more from them, not minding the consequence of it on the economy and on the people of the country. They don't care. And this is what IMF have been warning. This is what World Bank has been warning Nigeria, that look, they have to stop the way they are running the economy, the way they are borrowing money from central bank. Do you know that this administration are borrowed from central bank, and the reserve in central bank, is depleting every day, because they keep borrowing. And World Bank, IMF continue to warn them not to borrow. But IMF at the same time is telling them to increase tariff on liquor, on tobacco, on other sector, that they can increase tariff so that they can make enough revenue to continue to run the government and to continue to pay their debt. So it's just Nigerian people, they are the one that will pay for it. It's either they pay for it from their pocket, or they pay for it by losing their job, or they pay for it by not able to afford these services again. It's not going to be cheap anymore. So whoever that is carrying phone, instead of just to receive call or just to test, all this way of using data or going online, all this young chap that you see on social media, yes, this is the time that maybe the youth will get the message right now, when they cannot go, when they won't be able to go online and doing most of this rubbish.
I just wonder about a lot of these things sometimes. The economy of it, if they succeed in pricing people out of being able to afford to use these things, then what is the economics of that? I don't understand,
Well, look, one man, what we are going to see, what is going to, because these sectors or the operators in that sector won't be able to run that sector successfully. They might be running at loss. And what is going to happen is that we are going to see most of them packing up. They're going to close down or move to another country, neighboring country, where they know that they can operate their business successfully with a peace of mind, with, with where they can invest their money and they are sure of getting return. But Nigeria is unstable to run business right now, because can they predict what can happen in another 1 year? They cannot predict. They can come up with another tariff. They can increase the tariff. They're not going to stop because they have overborrowed their limit, and they have to make money by all means to continue to pay to service the debt. That is the problem they have now. So it's not going to stop. Or every sector of the economy they're going to tax them to death. That is what we are going into. And it's going to be very tough for every sector in that economy. Even the civil servant, I'm just, anytime I just think about civil servants in that country, I'm not seeing a better future for them. I'm seeing.
Can you imagine how bitter people would be in that country? Let's say, for instance, you're a middle-range civil servant, so you can afford to have your 2-bedroom bungalow somewhere, probably rented, and then you go in and then you slug it out, and then you go and catch your down for every morning, and then you slug it to some office, and then by the time you went at the down for the next time, you have to fight the conductor because he has put the price up 3 times. You can't eat at Mama Put anymore. You are taking your own lunch. Your daughter needs a phone. You can't put. Can you imagine the life?
It's a horrible life.
The men are completely emasculated, and you're just be bitter every time.
The inflation rate is another thing entirely. Cost of food, cost of energy, cost of everything is up, and it keeps going up. It's not going down, and the salary is not going up. It is just, look at the ASUs, they are on strike, and those one are saying they are not coming back now. So they are going to be on strike till next year, according to them now. Because the government reached agreement with them, government does not want to fulfill the agreement. You agree to pay certain amount, but come to implementation, they don't want to do it. That is why ASUS embark on another strike now. And this is indefinite strike. Indefinite strike. Because their children doesn't school in Nigeria. They don't feel it. None of their children school in Nigeria. They are not in our university there. So they don't feel it. So it doesn't mean nothing to them. So Nigerian people, just like you said, Ejiro, and one man, Ejiro said perishable product. One man said, what do you call them? One man, you say.
I don't know, but I think Ejiro has got it exactly right. They are perishable products now. Disposable something.
Disposable. I want disposable product. Garbage, flush. It's just.
Ajale Koko, I want to say something. You see, talking about the ASU problem, this government, this Baba Integrity Administration, they are unbelievable. They are laughable. Do you know when Afghanistan was having problem, when the Americans were pulling out, when they refused to allow them to access their fund internationally? Do you know Muhammadu Buhari administration gave Afghanistan government $1 million? Do you know that?
Oh, yes.
No, we covered that here, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So why giving those people that money when your own house is not in order? You cannot even pay salary of, fine, I know international, they do it to countries, do it to other countries. But we are not stable financially, we are not there. Our children are not going to school.
That money is a
Why
borrowed
giving
money.
them that money? Why can't you settle the ASU people? You're giving out 1 million. You know how much is $1 million in Naira? I don't understand these people, seriously.
That is 600 million naira now. That is half a billion now. Half a billion naira. So that's a lot of money, but you know,
it's a real situation. But my heart just bleeds for the Nigerian worker or the average Nigerian, as they call them. You know, your life is just a hellish experience. You were here when Doji was saying that he stopped going on Facebook because as soon as he opens Facebook, how many of us have started ignoring certain numbers on our phones? We don't even we leave. You get the WhatsApp message and you leave it blue. You leave it on because you know if you check your WhatsApp, it will take blue. So you leave it on red. So that they think, because you know that as soon as it takes blue, you are in trouble. Is going to we all do it now. You know,
how many can you help actually? How many persons can you really help? You can only try your best, you know, at the end of the day. You can't try more than your best.
You know why I don't like that what's up is that the moment you are there, everybody around the world knows that you are on your knee.
Yes,
and they will start calling you. That's why I deleted mine. I don't want it again. Why should
you can go private at Jellicoe. Actually, you can actually be on private mode. People will not know.
Okay, they change it now. Oh, I cancel it like maybe 3-4 years ago. I said, why should I be on it? Why should I be? Why won't I have my privacy? Why should people know that I am on this network all the time? And they will start ringing and they will start texting me that no. I know you're online now. I called you. Can you? I said, what is this? I just delete it. I just cancel it.
You know what I do is when it comes, I just read the first few words that you can read without actually clicking on it to say that you've gone inside. So I already know where that person is going. So I just leave it like that, you know, because the moment it shows blue that you have read it,
you're a genius. You're a genius, one man. You're a genius.
You know? And it's not because you are mean-spirited now, but like you said, how many, and that person, he thinks or she thinks that what they are saying to you is the most immediate. But then 10 other people have told you something similar. They are not lying, no. They are not, nobody's really, a lot of them are not lying.
No, they are not lying.
You know, but you know,
they are going through a real bad situation. You know,
they'll tell you, you remember Gbadebo, you remember Shade, you know that one that you used to play football with when it was that one that you liked. Well, then now he or she is this, that, and the other. They say, you say yes. How is she or she now? Is he doing well? He's a good boy. He used to be a good guy. They say, my brother, you know. The moment you say, my brother, just get your wallet out. You can when they've invoked memories of you and that child, when you used to kick a ball to him and he'll kick it back, you say, remember you used to say he was very clever. He's still very clever, but then you know he's in 300 level now. But the thing is, you're in trouble. There's nowhere you are going. You're in trouble. You know, you're in trouble. They say you remember Auntie is she's in hospital. You know, remember Uncle.
I just wish our people can get it right. I just wish our people can know that this politician doesn't love them. I wish our people can turn their back against them and just vote against these people. But they shouldn't vote for them at all. That is the only way they can take themselves out of this hardship. They don't represent nobody. They don't care. They're just for themselves. And it's just unfortunate, you know. That country is in a big crisis. Serious crisis on all front. Crisis. And what do you have after crisis? Disaster. I'm just praying that we don't hit.
It'll be interesting to see what happens to Nigeria in the next 5 to 6 years.
Because once you see that disaster, you can't get it back. That's it. It's gone. You see, look.
Ajaligo, can I shock you?
Yes, come in.
If we give this power to the right person, I was chatting with someone. Do you know Nigeria can change positively within a year and significantly? Do you agree?
Explain.
Yes.
Good. You see, the problem with Nigeria is because of the rogues we are, the overloading of the central government. They should just take their hands off. For example, we'll be talking of electricity. Electricity in Nigeria is not what government, federal central government should be burdening himself. You can allow the policy like you did for telecommunication now, for example. Let all the major power players, energy players in the world come to Nigeria, bring their money, let them invest. Don't force them that, oh, you must send the power to Jeba, you must send this thing. Allow them for within the location they are. Let them generate the electricity. They will become like the normal the normal this thing, MTN and Co, and they will automatically kill PHCN and whatever jargon we have today. The same way, you can liberate other economy like the oil and gas sector that these people want to sit upon so that they will be getting free money. The government should reduce himself to policy maker and regulator. You do not dip your hand into this thing. So if someone comes there now, you say if someone comes there now and you release all those policies within a year, even while the revolution is going on, Nigeria can improve significantly. So what am I saying in the essence is this: you don't need to go to China and be borrowing. I want to do this. I want to do this. No, let the investors bring their money in. They will be bringing their dollar, they bringing their pound sterling, they will invest on their own. But just because some people want to thief, they want to centralize everything, that's the problem. That's why when we shout restructuring, listen, but the way we are now, that is what Nigeria will fall back to, because in a situation whereby you are spending your over 90% of your revenue to service, maybe either you use it on servicing the debt, and you now borrow for the current expenditure. All these lenders, if we get to a stage, they will no longer lend Nigeria money. So what you have is that you turn to foreign investors. How do you attract foreign investors? First of all, go to all these bushes, clear all these criminals that you want to resettle in Nigeria in the name of Buga. Clear them out of that thing, and allow foreign investors to invest. See, something happened during the MTN period. You know, when they were talking of power challenges, you know, they were installing solar panel that it was brutal then that even all those armed robbers, they will go there and steal all those solar panels. But this guy on their own, they found solution. What did they do? They hire private security. They started installing mechanical generator and other things to power all these things. So they find that, oh, no power in Nigeria, but this guy, they still find a way to generate electricity. Allow all these foreign investors to bring their money in. Government should stop borrowing, because why the government want everything to be centralized is just because they want to steal. Allow allow the market to dictate, and government should just stay by just giving policy and all those things. So if you get someone that gets a better brain, even than Obasanjo, honestly, within a year, we will feel the impact. Because when you license, let's say, for example, let me just give an example. Assuming you license about 20 people that will be bringing the electricity, even starting from where they are even doing visibility study or where they are going to do things, they start engaging people. You know, they have some surveyors that will be doing all those things for them. You have some driver that will be doing something for them. Even the money you spend on gas, all those things, we started. So you will feel the impact within a year. But when you have a government that want to centralize everything, that want to run Nigerian airway himself, that want to run Nigerian railway himself, like, yeah, you can build the rail, but that you want to run the car himself, everything himself, this is the way we are going to. We've been there with United, it gave us nothing. We'll be there with Nigerian Airways, it gave us nothing. We'll be there with a lot of things. So to me, that I'm really happy the way these people are fighting against themselves. Like I said, I'm so happy they will come to the round table. And I'm so hopeful that 2023 is not going to be the year of doom for Nigeria. I think it's going to be the year that Nigeria will decide the right way forward. That's just my. I'm being optimistic.
All right. I'm not far from you in thought on that, but maybe not that one year. But thank you, Ajale Koko. Round off your thoughts on that space, and then I want to start to round off. I think the session has somewhat petered to its natural crescendo. But Ajale Koko, round of thoughts, and then we'll start to wrap up.
Ejiro spoken.
Well, maybe I'll come to Ejiro, but Ejiro never really wants to. But yes, okay, round of thoughts, and then I'll go to Ejiro.
Well, I just hope that our people can start getting it right. People should not play politics of sentiment, all this nonsense that we see some Yoruba people want to say, oh, it is time for Yoruba. Oh, Igbo will say it is time for Igbo. What I will say this. I hope the people that are really suffering can get it right, that they have people in government that does not represent them, and they should turn around against them and punish them by not voting for them. That is the only way they can solve their problem. But when they continue to line up behind these people, I mean, this problem will consume them and will consume the country. It's just unfortunate that what Ola said, yes, if we have a government that can devolve power, if they can devolve power to the state and local, particularly local government, a country where local government does not function, nothing will function in that country. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Local government does not function. We have a militaristic, infiltrated democracy. That is why you see power concentrated in one hand, in one office. All the powers that run the country in one office, and you expect to run right. Could they run right? It will never run right. There is no way except they break everything into pieces, except they change the constitution. The constitution which is the basis on which that country is run, is a fraud. Everything is fraud, and we think that it cannot work. It can never work. So that's my take, one man. So until we get that right, we can't get. If we have another president, Ola, listen, if we have another president that comes to run things well, if we still have the same constitution, another criminal will come in the future and come and destroy everything again, the way this present administration did, destroy everything, and we'll be back to square one again. So, and we'll be going front and back and front, when other part of the world, other countries around the world are moving forward. We are perambulating, we will be rotating in one place. No, everything has to be dismantled. We have to have a new constitution. We have to restructure that country, and the political system has to change. This political system we are running is a fraud. It cannot work for us. It's a big government. The government is too large. For what? The government, the number of people running the government, they are too large. Why? The system is not good for us. Nothing is good for the people.
It's almost as though the people are there, the country is there to service the government rather than the government there to service the people.
Yes, you get it right, one man. That is it. That is it. That is the right situation. That is the real situation you mentioned right there. We are there to service them and not them to serve us. And they just constitute a big government that does not function for the people. I mean, look at the parliamentary system of government. The prime minister have to contest as a parliamentarian, and within their circle, that is where they will elect him as the prime minister. And within that circle, as the parliamentarian, that is where they will choose the minister for works, minister of anything. Look at the way they save cost. But our own, they have minister and the minister of state, and they have,
and then PAMSEC after that,
and they have PAMSEC, and they have all ministers in all federation, all state of the federation have one minister and minister of state. And then they have PAMSEC, and then they have advisor, and when you're Lojantiri, they have, oh my God. And so you go to the state, everybody is just running, they are just, the system has to change. If it doesn't change, we can't get it right. A single person cannot change if the system does, if the constitution is not changed, if one person, Abedajo came and tried his own, he just tried, it's an history now. Jonathan came He tried his own. It was off during the Jonathan time. Now this one came. It was off. So that is the way it's going to continue to be. It will continue to. It won't get better. It will just be perambulating in one place, and one day everything will implode, and that's it. Everybody will be gone. Thank you, Mama.
All right, brilliant. Well said, Ajale Koko. So from Ajale Koko, let's go on to Ejiro, see if he is still with us. Ejiro,
I'm still here, one man.
Brilliant. So let me take you then to that Peter Obi space. People suggesting that he might not even get the vice presidential slot. This is the push by the PDP governor. So what would you say to that? You are Peter Obi fan.
One man, you see, Peter Obi has come out to try his best, and we all know he's trying his best, because looking at the Southeast, he seems to be the strongest among all the people, all the presidential hopeful at this time, But truth be said, the way the country is going, we cannot continue like this, One Nigeria for me is fraud, is fake. The thing is, Nigeria is a place where some people have decided to choose their own oppressor differently, So the country is in a bad shape at this moment. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry is running for presidency. It is laughable, But who can blame these folks? After Buhari, every man can aspire to be president. In a broad daylight, a man whose SSC certificate is a matter of controversy, was defended in the highest court of the land by legal luminaries of international repute. After the shenanigans, Buhari ascended the throne in a country of over 200 million people. Buhari was the best we could offer the world in 2015. The same and unimaginable aberration was repeated in 2019. Shameful, is very shameful. And little wonders that Yaya Bello, Wike, etc. are also vying for the president. So Yaya Bello, of all people, like we said, we know he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it, but his name is already there that he wants to run. So some of these characters should be in a lunatic asylum receiving intensive psychiatric attention. But they all want to be president. We're in a country of wonders, one man. Okay, like yesterday now, Femi, what's his name? Fayemi of Ekiti joined the race. Oshomole Apabio, Ayade of Cross River. So the list is endless. So more declarations are coming. Perhaps we might not even get that 2023 election if care is not even taken. It might not happen. Like I said before, the North are playing a game here, a very big game. Very, very big game. In other words, TINUBU chances to become the president of Nigeria is almost gone. It's almost gone in the sense that this is the position that he has been waiting for all his life. And I believe you me, if Tinubu don't get that ticket, maybe he might end up supporting Yoruba Nation. Who knows? Because Yoruba Nation is another fight that he want to pull out, being that he has lost in both ends. So Peter Obi, for me, at this time, he could have been the best choice for the Southeast. They could have everyone in the Southeast could have stepped down for him and support him and give him that that weight, throw their weight behind him. That could have been the best bet. You know, so one man, we cannot continue like this, like I earlier said.
All right. 2023 gentleman no day. So then it is right there. 2023 gentleman no day. So thank you, Ejiro. Ejiro, we must start to round off. It's only because really I am spent, and I think the session is as well. So we start to round off to land on Ajale Koko. So gentlemen, if you just condense it to just as short a summary as you possibly can, we start off with Ola to land on Ajale Koko. Ola, you know the routine.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I think we'll be able to discuss a lot. Like I said again, all hope is not lost, and I think Nigeria can still get it right in 2023. Yeah, it is true that we need to reframe our constitution, but still, you know, even within the one we have, if you take all those exclusively jargons, if you put it across, you know, we can even still move forward along that line, because the more you reduce what people can steal from the central without energy, without spending so much energy, the better for the country. What is happening in that country today is that Abuja is where people steal money easily. After all, it is oil money. You know, they steal gold, they steal everything. But like I said, like our guy was saying, saying this thing. Let me tell you something, Oga. I witnessed the revolution of broadcasting in Nigeria. You know, when broadcasting came, when Ray Power and AIT came, Kenny's, if you know Keke and this thing, they used that platform, because before it was expensive to even get some record label to even promote all these shoots. But when they came to the stage, is it prime time? Prime time was even promoting all these artists that had nothing. That is where the liberation of Nigerian music starts. You understand? It used to be South Africa that used to reign that time. But when this guy brought the like of Remedy Code, Judea, all those kind of things, promoted before you know, all those on with tea and so many people they started coming to the industry. Before you realize what was happening, everything exploded. It was just because of that single decree 38 done by Babangida in 1992 to deregulate broadcasting in Nigeria. It was the same Babangida that deregulated telecommunication sector. And that was when the issue of telecom started coming. Immediately, Obasanjo got to that place, he normalized it through an act of the National Assembly, you know, an act of the Parliament to give license to set bandwidth to all these things. All after that, you know,
it was Abacha that deregulated the telecommunication.
It was not Abacha, it was Babangida. He used decree. That's why I said decree 1992 and decree 1992 and 93. It was Babangida. So now, when they did all those things, you know, all this kind of project like clearing, when they do national automated clearing project, all those things, when our banking industry started growing, all those stuff, you know, all those little things created millions of jobs. You know, all of a sudden, computer village exploded, all those stuff. So those are the kind of things we have. You know, when they were sitting on night, all this thing was not possible. When they were sitting on our broadcasting station, when it was only NTA, when they will start TV station 4 p.m. and close 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. in the evening. All those things were not there. But these people started running 24 hours, channel, all those things. That's how they promoted. Nollywood, everything just exploded immediately. So what we need now is this: take as many people that government is sitting on, give it, and let investors bring their money. Government doesn't have money to execute all these things is sitting upon just because they want to steal. That is why they are sitting on those things. Give them to the private investors. Honestly, when you allow the private people to handle that market, the market will explode. Administration is another thing. Maybe you want to do some other kind of expand on administration. It's another thing entirely. But I still believe that within what we get, before we can even restructure the rights and other constitution, all those things, we can still move forward. All we need to do is look at the politicians in case what we want is not possible in the short term. Look at the politicians that can deliver all these things. Don't vote for emotion. Yes, these politicians, some of them are thieves, but among the thieves, there are some people that still have sense. Some people will still use their sense before they do things. I'm not calling Obasanjo thief, but it's not a saint. But we still see what he did. You know, I won't even call this.
I am so sorry, but I'm just pushed.
Okay.
You know, I really need to
Thank
leave.
you, everyone.
You know,
So I think we come back tomorrow and discuss more on how to move the country forward. Thank you for your time. Please thumb up and let us share, at least for us to reach a wider audience. Thank you, everyone. Good day wherever you are.
All right, thank you, Ola. So you see, when we get to the end, that means I've already been 4 or 5 hours into this thing, so I'm already ready to go. So when I'm saying just try and push it for me, just I know there's still a lot to share, but we gather every day. Yes. So thank you, Ola. So let me, before I go on from Ola to Ejiro, let me acknowledge Plenty Water Super Chat, which I think I never got around to reading out. So this was to a previous conversation ongoing. This was Plenty Water. It says the bullion van could be empty for all we know, but you can't deny that the strategy worked to signal his power to the rest of TINUBU's pyramid structure so as they can work harder on assignment giving. So that was to a previous conversation speaking about TINUBU's bullion van. And Alexander, just in the space where we were celebrating World Peace's newborn, and it was just reminding us that World Peace's wife is Japanese, which is to tell us then the mix of that child. So today's session dedicated to World Peace's son. So congratulations once again, World Peace, as we hear Ejiro's remarks.
Yeah, one man, my closing remarks. The time to redefine our relationship and coexistence is now. No region has monopoly of rulership over the other regions. If you cannot trust the Southeast with power to rule Nigeria, then there is no need. There's no reason. There's no reason to refuse them from exit Nigeria, you know? So, in my opinion, Peter Obi is good to go. Let's follow who Sabi road, you know? Give it to Peter Obi. But the problem I have with the Southeast is their leaders are evil. They have evil leaders. They all need to do all they need to do is to come together, but they will never. They rather receive Ghana must go and look the other way, you know. So God help us, please, folks. Like, thumb up, and share this informative broadcast today, and God bless.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So from Ejiro, the final word as ever to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, woman. I just want to thank everybody that came on the platform today for your contribution. It was quite meaningful. I thank our listeners around the world that been with us from the beginning to this to the end of the session. Thank you all. Please, if you have not click on the like button, please do that now, or you thumbs up, whichever one you like, just thumbs up, or you like the button, share as well. And if you have not subscribed, please do that. Please know that when you thumbs up or you like, you know, it help the YouTube algorithm of this platform to continue waxing strong. And I really appreciate you all. Since last week, I think our listeners around the world have been doing great job with this thumbs up. It has really increased the the viewership has increased tremendously. And please continue to do that. Keep that up. At all time that you are joining, just like or share, and like, share, and subscribe if you are not doing that. And other than that, I would like to urge our people back home, particularly those of us in diaspora that have our people back home. This is the time for us to keep talking to our people and telling them that, they shouldn't fall in line with this politician. They should turn around against them to take them out of power. They have created too much problem for that country and for them back home, and as well as us in diaspora. I mean, what is it? Why should it be that anytime that we are getting call from home, most of the time you don't want to answer the call because of the fear that, oh, they might be requesting for money? That is a big problem. That is a big problem to us here, because everybody want to call you, everybody want to ask for money, help. Why must it be like that? I mean, in a country that is so rich in human resources, rich in natural resources and everything, but we are all facing problem. It's not only you at home. Us here are facing problem. When we have, how could we manage our family well here when we have to pay for every help coming from Nigeria? It is difficult. We are facing a serious problem here as well, because the inflation here is high to the roof as well. Our cost of grocery has doubled. Our cost of gas, buying gas, refilling our gas, I mean, it has doubled. Everything has doubled as well. And at the same time, we want to help our people back home. It is problem galore everywhere. So please tell your people not to vote for this politician. When the home is good, we will have peace of mind. We can travel home. We can invest home. But right now, everybody is even fear. The fear is there to take money to Nigeria and invest in Nigeria because of unstable situation. Please let us try our best. Let's keep talking to our people, not to vote for them. And I believe when our people don't vote for them, then the problem of that country will start to solve from there. So other than that, I want to thank those of you behind the scene that are chatting. You are the strength of the platform. Keep doing what you know to do best. I really appreciate you all. I want to thank our great brother, Alaseda Gomez, the chairman of the the chairman of board of trustee. One man went to Mo Akashi, that is back home right now. We keep praying for you, and you will come back safe. I thank you wherever you are listening. I thank Jaja, I thank Flash Mankind, I thank Oladiti, I thank Arts Google, I thank Ortiz, I thank every one of you in the chatting room. I give a big thanks to you. You are the strength of the person. Keep doing what you know to do best. And those of you I did not mention name, please, I can't remember, that's why, but I thank you all. I thank one man as well, the driver of the platform, for the good job he's doing. I mean, bringing us together every evening. We are family here. One of us just have a baby today. We thank God for that. God be protect him and his family and the newborn baby. God will keep all our children for us, and we keep them safe, and we shall all be alive to see our children growing up and doing great things while we are still alive. So I thank God for his life and his family in Japan. And one man, I thank you, the Eagle. We'll see you tomorrow. One man, the Eagle. See you again tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. Yes, the news of the day, of course, the birth of our world peace is our son. It's always something that it's always, I'm reading Rational Minds comment. Yes. So yes, it's always a delight when you hear the news of a birth, and then when you hear that both the mother and the children are doing well, then it just gladdens the heart, especially when somebody that is close to you that makes you even happier. So congratulations to World Peace. So that has been the session. If you're not already subscribed, then as Ajanle Koko directed, subscribe, because as Ajanle Koko just indicated, we are seeing the growth in the platform as a result of that thumbs up and subscribe that we are pushing for. So we're seeing it in the numbers. So it's not just an empty call when we're saying subscribe and like the streams. It's just because just with those 2 clicks, they are powerful clicks. Once you've done those 2 click-ins, YouTube algorithm picks it up and then pushes the platform up the chain, so that maybe our voices even can be heard in this 2023 election. There's still time for us to be impactful in that space, which is the whole point, really. We're not just here to belly ache about Nigerian politics. You know, we all know how depressing it is, but can our voice have an impact on Nigerian politics? The only way it can is if that voice is loud enough. And what loudens that voice is the like button and the subscription button. So that's why we continuously call for it. And that call that we call for it, we are seeing the impact in the data. So do that. If you have not done both, then please do that, because it is quite a useful thing to do. And it's just the one way, fee-free, free of charge, for you to use to support the platform. So do that immediately and right now. And haven't done that, then come join me in the comment section where the conversation never stops. I usually follow Ajale Koko's tradition to acknowledge the names in the comment section, but I'm minded just to go and have a meal and go to bed. So with your permission, let me do that. So I'll leave you here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.